Yeah, so I've been playing both of these decks, Mono Black Sack and Dimir Flash, and they have both been fantastic. I've loved both of them so much. I'm going to go into Mono Black Sack first because this is actually technically a budget deck. Like, you don't have to spend loads and loads of rare wildcards to get it. You just spend a few, but like nothing major. So I'm going to jump in here and I'll show you what this is all about. We'll be taking this on the ladder for a little bit. But this is a Lurrus deck. Ultimately, it's a Lurrus deck. There's no point in playing Mono Black if you're not having Lurrus in it somewhere. So we got the one Lurrus of the Dream Den. We all know what this card does. I ain't running through it. We have very interesting choices here. Oh god, excuse me. Oh god, I'm dying. Oh, I've caught the Rona. No, I haven't. I was eating a biscuit before I went on stream, and like a tiny crumb, I could feel it. I was like in my throat. I was like, don't annoy me, don't annoy me, don't annoy me. And it just goes, hey, you know that one point in your throat that makes you like stop talking and like water up a bit and stuff? Yeah, it just went there. So that's all good. That's now gone. Hopefully. Let me make sure. Let me make sure, right? Okay, it's 10 times better. Right, so this deck it's really simple, really straightforward. It's kind of a little aggro deck, almost like Black's answer to White Meanie. We have the nice little cat oven combo. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to separate this out. So we have our like little creatures. So we have Cauldron Familiar. We're all familiar with it. We've got Gutter Bones. We can sack it, we can bring it back, we could play it again. Knight the Elven Legion, it's a 1-drop that happens to just be really, really good. And it will grow just by us doing our normal sacrifice thing. We got Serrated Scorpion because it's a fantastic new 1-drop for this deck. We got Whisper Squad because it gets us more of itself, so in a way it's kind of card advantage. And then we also have Mire Triton. It's 2 of, it puts cards into the graveyard so we can get it back with Lurrus. It's got Death Touch, we gain some bit of life, it's pretty handy. And then our sack outlets are Witch's Oven, Priest of Forgotten Gods. They're our main ones. We also have 4 Heartless Act because it's a really, really good removal spell. And then 4 Call of the Death Dweller. This is my favorite new card, to be honest. Like, I know people are like, oh, this card's broken, that card's broken, companions, yada, yada, yada. But this card here, I actually have it in the latest article that went up 2 days ago on Hipsters of the Coast. This card is insane. This card is absolutely bonkers. It'll get back your Priest of Forgotten Gods and a Serrated Scorpion. It'll get back... if your Lurrus dies, you can just get back your Lurrus, which will get back something else. Which the whole deck is just very, very, very heavily in on the sacrifice bit. Priest of Forgotten Gods is also kind of part of our main removal as well. As well as our card advantage. Like the whole thing just works so smoothly, so smoothly. So I'm gonna start with this. We have a sideboard over here. You can see it behind me. It's got 4 deadweight because they're quite nice. These might need to be swapped around to... Actually, you know what? I think I am going to do that. I think I'm actually going to swap those around to Mire's Grasp. The reason I say that is because they kill Nissa lands and a couple of other things and can still be played with Lurrus. So I'm going to swap those around now. I don't know why that didn't come into my head before. But... am I short? Alright, I'm short on Mire's Grasp apparently. Really weird. Do I have a 4th Noxious Grasp? I do. Let's just put that in instead. And then get rid of that 1 deadweight. Yeah, so 3 Mire's Grasp, 4 Noxious Grasp, 3 Timuret, so we have some graveyard hate. And then we've got 4 Drillbit because Drillbit is just really nice. I know it's not like some lists are running Agonizing Remorse, and I can absolutely see that. If we come across more Uros and that kind of thing, I would absolutely look into changing this to Agonizing Remorse. But with this deck, we're nickel and diming them a lot in terms of like pings to the face. So I'm pretty okay with having Drillbit. It's almost always going to be turned on by Spectacle. We take anything out of their hand, it's pretty good. For 1 mana, it's pretty sick. So this is the whole deck. It is super cheap. It's super good. Yeah, it's great. It's great to kill the Nissa land with a Heartless Act. No matter what option, we kind of have our stuff. So I'll do a bit of standard play. I haven't or traditional standard. Sorry. Right, there we go. Choosing the wrong list. Alright, let's get in. Let's get in and going. I would love to say that I'm very up with the sacrifice decks. But to be perfectly honest, I'm probably one of the weaker players when it comes to sacrifice lists, mostly because I honestly haven't been playing. I've been trying to get the flash lists to work, and I've had quite a lot of success with the thing. Can't hear me well. Oh, and the effects. Oh, well, in that case, let's drop that down to there and see if this is any better. This hand is fine. Like, we don't have any of the cat oven, which is pretty important. But we do have priest. We can get down a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. I think this list definitely relies on cat oven combo more than the likes of the Rakdos ones do. Which, like, it can be good and it can be bad. Like, if you get a cat oven combo down, you're kind of just good to go, you know. What do I want to get down here? Do I want the cat? Do I want the... It's weird what to get down here. Well, it's not these two. It's either this or this. I think it's just called, yeah. I think it's just the old Kato. Okay, we have no real idea what our opponent's on. We can assume it's control, considering there's blue-white here, and they have cryptic sleeves. So, like, it's a pretty dead giveaway, I think. Okay, they didn't do a thing. That is what unusual. Not really. What they have? They probably just have an Omen. Omen of the Sea, or... You know what? There is a chance that this is actually a blue-white flash deck as well. I've seen it, because it runs Staggering Insight. But... yeah. Let me know if the sound's any better, by the way. I hope it to be. You want those sleeves but won't play? Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna get out of Whisper Squad and a Serrated Scorpion, I think. I think I want to protect the priest for a turn, because the one thing I don't want to do here is have our opponent resolve it to fairy and then just bounce my priest, and I've basically been time walked. Gotta get that coffee into me. Coffee? Some good coffee, man. Oh, smell it. Smell of a counter off this. I'm just gonna smack him in the face. See what I do. Still quite loud. God damn. Audio. Get down there. Let's see if that's any better. And see, I don't want to run the priest into a counterspell. I feel like what's gonna happen, if I want my knight to grow this turn, I have to play the knight after the Cauldron Familiar, which means that they probably either counter this. We'll see. We'll just play it with the cat. Let's see what they do. See if that is any better. Okay. That's 4 life loss this turn, so I think it's worth jamming knight. And look, if they have a sweeper, we can just draw a land and get a Lurus, I think. Perfect. Spot on. Good stuff. Thirst for Meaning. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get hit with a Shatter of the Sky here, no doubt. They also just pitched the Birth of Meletus, so... Oh! This is good. This is very good. The likelihood of them being able to do anything this turn, quite low, quite low. I feel like they're gonna crack that Omen. This feels like White Weenie, kind of. I kind of don't want to play anything here. And I think I'm perfectly fine in doing that because of Whisper Squad. Because if they just blow up the world, then that's fine. I have stuff to refill. But if they don't, I can just end step activate Whisper Squad, and that's lethal on board. Actually, it's already lethal with Knight of the Ebon Legion, but yeah, I think I'm pretty good with this actually. Okay. I'm not accidentally in a historic queue or anything here, am I? I don't have to play around settle. No? Pretty sure they're dead. Like, they could brazen bar would go to 1? It doesn't really do anything, though. They can't... If they let this attack through, they can't kill the scorpion. Oh, shocked it? Yeah, yeah, that's okay. I'm actually really okay with just killing this. Yeah, it runs on 2 mana, basically. The whole deck is 2 mana, except Call the Death Dweller and the 1 layer. Yeah, see, dead. Rip Impaps. The list is just so tight. It's so incredibly tight. Okay, well, I feel like Drill Bit's pretty good here. Myra Triton is actually too slow. I think I can pull out 1 Heartless Act. Maybe 2 Heartless Act? I mean, I kind of just want to stay hard in on my game plan here. Serrated Scorpion, probably the weakest thing here, but... Definitely want to bring in a couple of Noxious Grasp, but not too many, like 2. Because if they get a Dream Trawler down, they're like, our way to beat it is Priest of the Forgotten Gods, not Noxious Grasp, because they can just discard a card, and then it's kind of screwed. We're kind of screwed, but I think that's what I want in. Now what I want taken out, I think I'll take out 1 or 2 of the Scorpions. The Whisper Squads are good because I can hold up mana. Look at the average CMC of this deck. It's 1.6. It's nuts. It's hilarious. This deck is ridiculous. The only reason that we have that many lands, 22 lands, is because of Lurrus. We need to be able to cast Lurrus at some point. Otherwise, like, if we didn't care about Lurrus, we would actually just run like 18 lands. This is a deck that I would actually consider building in paper once the Rona has gone away. I mean, this dies to a board wipe, but we have Lurrus, so it can't really be bad. Like, I'm kind of on board for this. I'm definitely on board for this. If anything shows up, by the way, if anything weird pops up because of the stream, like on the stream because of whatever reason, you know, like if there's any kind of glitches or things going wrong, let me know. Because, like, it should be fine. It should be fine. Going glass caster, that's okay. Nothing I can really do about that. But you know what I can do? I can really annoy you with cats. This is, I was lying. This is not a black cat tribal. That's what this deck is. Alright, cool. Well, let's go. Catos. Catos. Playing with cats. Cat tribal. So I'm playing Serrated Scorpion now because I don't want to play Lurrus into potentially a counter spell or a removal spell. And then next turn I'm able to play a land, play Lurrus, play something from the graveyard if the board gets wiped. So, which I feel they're not doing. I feel they should be doing that more, but they're not. So, honestly, I'm okay with just holding on to Lurrus. Like, I can activate this, take 4. Like, who cares? They're the slowest deck in the world. Kind of don't care about that. I'll still be at 19. Throwing a lot of lands this turn for this game. Yeah, I'm going combat. Now I'll be able to play Drill Bit, Lurrus, and I might not actually play Lurrus because why would I? Oh, they are hiding something. They're hiding something. Okay. Yeah, right. You go ahead, opponent. I think it's important in this deck to play out Lurrus when it's needed, not before that. That's fine, right? That's definitely fine. Like, I could play Lurus here and really pressure them, but honestly, do I want to just walk right into a sweeper? I don't think so. Well, what happens if I do? That's 3, 4. Kind of threatening lethal next turn with this anyway. If they answered this, then I'm not sure. Thank you very much for the biddies, Matt. Hope you like my new Jake the dog setup here. Quite enjoying it. I think I'm just passing turn. I think. Yeah, walked right into a shatter, but I'm okay with that because this doesn't really benefit them. Oh, testing the jar, nice one. The jar should. Did that show stuff up there? I hope it did. It should have. Oh, it did. It did. Sweet. Nice. Yeah, pass to attackers. I'm gonna draw another card here. Screw this. Favorite thing to do in Magic: draw cards. Cat though. Now. Lurus. They have Essence Scatter. Oh! I vomited a little in my mouth. That was gross. I need a Call of the Death Dweller, like, really badly. Get a Call of the Death Dweller off the top. I'll be very happy. Hey, look at it go! It's working real well now. Okay. Whisper Squad, I guess. Like, this should get countered. Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's gross. Yeah, well, I think we're dead. I think we're dead. They just got there at the right time. I think I actually just played around things too easily there. I think that was my problem. I played around too much stuff. Noxious Grasp's actually garbage. Opponent, please don't good game me early like that. I concede on my own terms. Alright, so yeah, okay, the Noxious Grasps were garbage. I'm just going to leave these in. Yeah, I think that I'm kind of just good with that. Shark Typhoon is proving to be a hell of a card. I didn't think we would be praising Sharknadoes in Magic, but there we go. Yeah, let's go with this. It seems good. Yeah, I think I just have to make them have it. I think I'm playing too conservatively. I just need to make them have it. I would love to be on the play, and this is Cat Tribal. Quite literally your favorite card. I mean, what I love about it is it's a threat that replaces itself. It's uncounterable. That's just flash threat. Sorry, flash threat that replaces itself and is uncounterable. I am on board. Yeah, I'm playing Witches Oven first because I don't want anything to happen to that. It's the only copy I have. So 3/3 artifact creature whose name escapes you. Oh, there's a few. There are a few of them. Oh, the crystal thingy with it gets loads of different counters, right? Yeah. Yeah, crystalline giant. Is that it? Sounds about right. I can't remember. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, it's a great card. I've been playing around. I saw your monogreen counters video, and I like it a lot. I was playing with the Ozolith against control decks, and they were like board wipe. I was like, creature off the top. It's a 12/12. Deal with it. It's just really funny. Sack this. Bring this back. Yes. Here we go. Okay. That's a pretty good draw. That's a pretty good draw that I think is actually probably the best thing to do this turn. It's so fun. It's so fun. This set absolutely has reignited my desire to brew as well. It is so good. It is so like the great thing about it is everything's broken. If everything's broken, it's fine. Okay, they could raise and borrow with the Priest of Forgotten Gods, but honestly, I don't see how that's going to be particularly useful here. So we'll see what happens. If I had a Brazen Borrower, that's probably what I would do here, to be honest. They didn't, so I'm pretty okay with this. Yeah, I'm good with just mashing these because get a bunch of damage in. We sacrifice the two, or we target them. Submit. Sacrifice these two creatures. Submit. Then I play Serrated Scorpion. Opponent? Maybe? No? Cauldron Familiar. Feel like this is gonna eat and absorb. No? Okay, cool. Cauldron Familiar. And then Serrated Scorpion. So if they wipe the board, they lose 4 life here. Which is gonna be pretty fun. Oh, let's see. Sure. Yeah. Do whatever you want. It's just not gonna matter. Alright, 2 top. That's bad for us. But I feel like the only thing that could be potentially good here for them is like a board wipe. But that's also just not good for them. So yeah, like I'm fine with this. I'm gonna sack this. Yep. Boom. A few triggers. Yep. Play to 7. Get the cat back. Like they have to deal with this oven or they're just dead. No, the Ebon Legion. Pass. Like they have to wipe the board again. Because Land Pump is Land Pump lethal? Land Pump is not lethal. But I can sack the cat and bring it back. So yeah, it is actually lethal. They need to wipe the board. Or kill the knight. If they can do one of the two, then happy days. But otherwise, I think they're dead. Okay. I do this. Honestly, I think I actually wait here. Alright, cool. Let's go to combat. Do you have anything for this? I'm gonna make them have it, I think. Actually, do I need to? This will bring them to 4. I'll bring this back to 3. And then call the Death Rattle I can 2. I can put them to 1. Put them to 1. If this is what they get out of this, I'm pretty okay with it. I can activate this. I'm okay with that. Constant pressure. Constant pressure. So now they can't even really get value out of this if they kill it, because I mean that's also fine. This is feeling pretty good. It's feeling pretty good. Alright, so bring this back. Sacking of food. I think they're dead this turn if they don't counter something. If they don't counter this Call to Death Rattle, they're dead, I believe. They have to have exactly Absorb or Dovin's Veto. And if they do anything with this cat, I think they just die. So I'm pretty comfortable with just bringing this back. Because if they do anything to this now while I'm tapped out, they're going to be tapped out, and then I can just call the death rattle, and then we're kind of good to go. So Death Dweller? Ah, they got the absorb. Okay, okay. They did have it. Gotta make them have it. But like, we have so many good top decks now. We've got another shot to get like
no one meditate and prepare.
Got another shot to get a Call to Death Rather. We can get another land. That will work because we can cast Lurrus and Cauldron Familiar. I'm fairly comfortable here. They've nothing for white that's flashable, so this is pretty okay. Yeah, again, that's pretty good too. Actually, Serrated Scorpion, because that's basically a guarantee now. Yeah, even if they wipe the board here, they lose. Because if they wipe the board, they kill Cauldron Familiar and Serrated Scorpion, but in response, I will activate Witch's Oven and kill the Familiar. The Serrated Scorpion dies, that's 2 damage to them, and then I just bring it back, bring the cat back using the Witch's Oven. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. That's nice. Boop. Yes, got there. Beating blue-white control, I guess? It felt like blue-white control, but I don't know. It's been a while since I played against blue-white control, so the blue-white stuff. Blue-white stuff. I'll try that again. That was pretty decent. PC just threw a fit. Welcome to my life. Welcome to exactly my life. Leon is in agreement here. It's my life all the time. I just say, like, 50% of my day is me screaming at my PC because it doesn't do what I need it to do.
Yeah. Can confirm.
To be honest, Matt, you didn't miss a whole lot between me saying that I want to brew and right now. Kind of just talking shit. It's kind of what I do all the time. So. It's pretty good coffee. You ever just like bad coffee? I'm in on bad coffee. Just like cheap crap. Like it's always just good. Oh, this deck just loves me. This deck loves me. If they fetch before combat, that would be great. Hey Barnseye, welcome along, bud. You love the layout? Thank you very much. This is all courtesy of my good friend Marzi. She was the designer of the background. If you look really closely, just up over here, and you look at the little flowers as part of the Hawaiian print design, you'll notice the Izzet League guild symbol is in there. Nice little Easter eggo. I'm gonna play this out because I'm fine with that. Because next turn I can gutter bone. If they don't do anything, I can gutter bones. Sack the 2 to Priest, play Knight of the Ebon Legion, play Witch's Oven. Yeah, it's pretty alright. Alright, well, combat. Cool. Easy game. that was pretty handy. Close look on laptop? No bother. No bother. Well, they're playing green, so I assume some of these. I would also probably assume a drill bit or 2. I'm on mono black sack. I am indeed. I'll be flopping between this and Dimir Flash because, oh god, I love me some Dimir Flash. I really love it. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I feel like these are good. I don't know. Mire Triton is fine. You know what? I'm just gonna run it back. Just gonna run it back. We don't know what they're on. They also don't know what variant of sacrifice deck I'm on, so they could bring in a bunch of like ether gusts and be like, lol. They're literal dead cards. That is one benefit that this deck has. People are main decking ether gusts and it does literally nothing. It is an actual dead hand. It says dead card. It says 1 in a blue. This card does nothing. That's a mulligan. Ugh, I guess. Hopefully they're not going to be on much disruption. Okay, this is Teamer Wreck by the looks of it. Hopefully I won't get Teamer wrecked. Leon likes my puns. Jedi deck. But there are no forces in this list. Like, how can I use the force? No, no. See, okay, this is the weakness of this deck. This card. This is now not very good. Make them believe I've read. Ah, that kind of force. I get it now. I get it now. See, I could just put pressure on them anyway because this might sound weird. It's a 5-turn clock, but if they wipe the board, they already also just take 4 damage. Take 4 damage. So, like, I'm kind of okay with that. This absolutely stinks of I have a Flash Wolf. And for that reason, it makes me want to play this. But that card might actually ruin our day. Now I think about it, might need some Noxious Grasps. Yep, let's get in. Yep, Nightpack Ambusher. There it is. Okay, and yeah, they do nothing on their turn, and then they've got a huge board, and I don't. Okay, that also turns down Call of the Death Dweller. So I think I just play Lurrus as a creature and hope for the best. Yeah, I think my deck's actually just turned off now. I think that's actually just what's happened. Cage does hit this deck incredibly hard in comparison to other sacrifice decks because my creatures are so small and weak by themselves. Heartless Act is pretty decent though. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to make them have it. Like if we don't start getting in, we kind of just lose the game. I feel like they've just got another one, but I don't understand why they shocked. That's what I'm trying to work out. What is it that they could have? They could have bounce with a Brazen Borrower and flash in Brazen Borrower. Though I'd be inclined to take out Brazen Borrower in these kind of matchups because it's not particularly good. And if I'm running red, it can just be shot down real easily. So I think I'm just flunging here. Gotta make them have it. Oh my god, that monster. Thriss, wow. Why is that? I wouldn't... okay. I wouldn't have this in the deck because... well, have you seen it? It's 5 mana and like I'm looking... oops. I'm looking to win on like turn 4? 3 or 4? Okay. So, there's a real chance that we might actually have to take a turn off just to draw a card here. Which I don't like. But also not great. Also not great. We're going to have to bring in quite a lot here. Drill bits and everything. I honestly think, yeah, we're actually just going to have to force them to block stuff. I don't think they've got great blocks here because no matter what they block with night, it dies. Or whatever they block on night, it dies. Unless they have Bone Crusher. If they've Bone Crusher, then we're kind of screwed. Double blocking here is pretty good actually for them. This still could get hit. Oh, okay. Well, we killed 2 things, so I'm pretty okay with that. I feel like that really shouldn't have been done, but... okay. Time to go to combat, I guess. course they'd another one. What are you talking about? Yeah. Yep. How many they got in the bin? 4. They can't bring Ur back yet, so that's okay. I mean, we're still pressuring. We're still doing okay. Just not perfect, that's all. Call the Death Dweller being a dead card in hand is not good at all, to be honest. But we'll see. It's looking like this is gonna kind of be over. What? Crow and War? I haven't seen that in like 6 months. Crow and War? What? I'm gonna play the cat and pass. I'll draw a card on my turn, but like this cat has no use other than to just drain for 1. Yep. Draw a card. Another cat. Okay. Oh my god, really? Okay, okay. Yep. Flunge, I guess. Yep. And then, like, I know this is just gonna, like, I'm not gonna lose to that, but we're still putting them down. I'm kind of surprised. I saw 5 other cards. They have to get another card in the bin in order to use Uro, which is pretty good for us. This feels like it's a... Oh, okay. I think we get out a bunch of Whisper Squads end of turn. I think that's what we do here. And yeah, that's probably the best line actually. Yeah, I'll just activate this, get another one. Sounds good. Oh no! Cage turns it off! Oh well. Cool. Cool, cool. I'm a ding dong. Oh yeah, we're dead. Oh, we're so dead. Yep, we ain't getting around that one now. Oh, that hurt. That hurt my soul. Okay. Okay. I honestly think that casting this for nothing is probably not terrible, but the reason I'm saying that is so that if we draw off this again, it reduces our chances of like drawing and off of Castle Octane and dying, but maybe we just hold up the pump with the knight. If they attack at all, let me know something's up. Okay. Let's flunge. Activate this, kill the Bone Crusher. Go to damage, they go to 2. They go to 2. And then enter. This is so tight. This is so tight. Come on. Come on. Oh, got there. We got through a cage. We got through a cage. Imagine if they didn't have cage. How screwed they'd be. The thing is, they brought cage in, but left Uro in as well. Like, cage turns off Uro. Why would you do that? Yeah, that was good. That was good. I enjoyed that. That was a bit of squeaky bum time, but like, but yeah, this deck's fun. Like, what I love is the fact that this deck costs less than 100 in paper. Right? This costs less than 100 in paper, has a broken ass companion, has all sorts of ridiculous things that you can do. It's got so much recursion, it's ridiculous. It's freaking ridiculous. And it's getting places. Like, it's sure, red is really good for Claim the Firstborn and Mayhem Devil and all that stuff, and better sideboard cards and everything, but like, this is also more susceptible to hate. However, you don't get flooded anywhere near as likely, like, because there's fewer card draw things and you need fewer lands and everything in general. It just feels so slick. It's hard to describe it without actually playing it. It is so slick. 3 mana draw, play a land, gain life. It's fine if you only get once per copy. Yeah, for sure. I think you might be right on that. You know, you don't want to be pulling her out just to put a couple of rando cards in for the sake of it, just because it doesn't work with another thing. Like, sometimes decks need nombos because you're playing just a bunch of really broken cards, and that's totally fine. I agree. I think I was probably being a little hard on keeping the euro in, but let's see how our opponent deals with this nice little bit of pressure here. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. So we can Lock Twain, go to combat, flunge, play this. I know it's not super mana efficient, but it leaves us up a Heartless Act if we need it. It allows us to sack something if it's going to get hit by a removal spell to get food. And honestly, I don't want to play Lurrus out without being able to get immediate value off of it either. So,
longer. Stand by and watch.
The bounce oven, that makes sense. Yeah, that's fine.
Here we go.
I feel like if you're bouncing oven with it, if you're spending 3 mana to draw a card, basically, I feel like you're not in a great spot, but whatever. I think we're doing pretty good here. Honestly, I'm going to play out the Lurrus now, and the reason I'm going to play out the Lurrus now is because I've Call of the Death Dweller. So if they just wipe the board, I'll just play Call of the Death Dweller, get back Lurrus, get back something else with Lurrus. That seems like a pretty okay deal to me. That's kind of rough, but I can at least sack Lurrus to the oven. Now we go to combat, we bait in with everybody. Play Call the Death Dweller. Actually, do I want to do it this turn? You missed the civil. It's great, isn't it? It's so sweet. It's so sweet. Hold on, do I want to do this? What happens if I don't? They're going to take 4 off. This is the blow of the board. See, my main concern is I don't want them to just rat the board here. I think I'm actually okay with just passing the turn. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. I know this is gonna make Death Dweller cost more this turn, but like, that's not a big deal. Like, they don't have enough stuff in the graveyard to even remotely consider Uro. Crisis for 5 is actually pretty rough. That's like really rough. Sure. I think I'm willing to draw a card here. Take 4 to draw a card. Yeah, I can get on board with that. Honestly, I'm going combat. I'm going to flunge on in. If they want to block the gutter bones, that is ideal. Oh, yes, please. I'll remove 3 counters from your crisis, please. There we go. Wrecked. Wrecked. Priest. So now, next turn, the options I have are pretty good because I can, if they rat the board, I can use Call the Death Dweller to get back Priest and Gutter Bones, and if they, what are they looking to get back? Is it Uro? If it's Uro, that's pretty okay for us. Yeah, it's just gonna sacrifice itself. They go to 11, but like, I don't know. I'm not convinced that that's all that great. Like, if they play a thread here, we just sack our 2 scorpions and we're kind of good. Okay, multiple arrows is a pain in the ass. Okay, sure. Uro's definitely up there with Teferi for some of my least favorite cards of all time. I've recently been playing decks where I don't do terribly against Uro, so I don't think it's that big of a deal for me. Okay, they're playing a land out. Sure thing. That's 2 more damage I don't have to do. Thank you, opponent. It's very kind of you. I do not like the fact that they are nearly at Uro point now. My god, stop with the crazies. Yeah, value of Uro is crazy. Crazy. The priest is going to do 6 damage to them though, because of the scorpions. So, like, and they're going to lose the crisis. Now, it does mean that they'll be able to Uro next turn, which is pretty gross. But I think I'm okay with this. I'm okay with all of these things. I'm going to sacrifice this. Sacrifice these 2 creatures here. These poor little Scorpos. You take 4. I gain 4. One of your all-time faves. Oh. No. Well, I mean, I get why people like it. It's like it's so broken. It's broken in the fairest way possible. Cat. Yeah. Can I find a way to kill them? Call of the Death Dweller. Get back Luris. Give it Menace and Death Touch. Play Scorpion. Get back this Gutter Bones. Play this Gutter Bones. Play this Gutter Bones. Deal with this. Yes. This is fantastic. Blow up the board. I dare you. Blow up the board. Nissa, who comes too late to the party. I think. Probably. Now, unless they have another massive crisis, and if they do, I'm going to be real sad. Sure, that hits Luris, but I just sack Luris to the oven? I make a food token? Lingering decks should be legal. Winota's great. I love Winota. Winota decks are stupid. If I had the wild cards to build it, I would. It's really dumb. It's really dumb, and it's my kind of magic as well. That you're just like, this either wins fast or loses fast. It's one or the other. Big dumb stuff. Loses to basically any rando counterspell as well. You know, I'm all on board for that. I don't see what they could do to be able to stay alive here. They have access to 4 mana, none of which can cast Uro. Yes! I think they tapped wrong. I think they tapped wrong because it meant that they were left with a white. which is pretty good because it means that we were able to stop them getting back a row. Okay, so what do I want to bring in? A lot of these. Bring these in. Drill bit feels pretty good. Let's pull out the weaker creators. You didn't know I had an in-gaming code? Yeah. Go ahead. Fire away on it. You get a discount and I get money. So everybody wins. Each gaming also get custom. You know, this is great. What am I taking out here? Feels like the weakest creature is the Scorpion or the Whisper Squad, and it depends on the matchup. I think in this case the Whisper Squad's probably just not great. So I'm gonna pull them out. I'm gonna pull out a single Heartless Act as well, I think. Nate Finley. Welcome along, bud. Head back into work if you're disappointed you didn't get to watch me on the ring again. No! No! Barnside, the background here is what I'm getting put on a playmat myself. Once I get some payments through from hipsters of the coast for writing my articles. That's what's coming through. I think I'm good with this. Screw it. It's fine. Who knows? Nate, I'm playing more arena these days. It's because standard is not garbage. And I can actually build a couple of the decks. So I'm kind of happy about it. So opponent goes first. I've got 22 lands. What are the chances of me drawing a second land and this hand being basically no good, really? Yeah, no, it's not good. This is the same hand. I'm gonna regrettably keep this and bottom the Heartless Act. Or the Gutter Bones. Excuse me. Jeez, oh jeez. Your new setup gets in. Maybe it'll be fun to reverse. Maybe. I think I'm gonna bottom the Heartless Act. I just need to land off the top. The first two cards. Let's go. We've got in the first two cards. We've got 100% chance. See, perfect. I'm going to play the Gutter Bones first. Two decks that are very spell decks that are doing well in the meta. Yeah. What decks are they? I did Dimir, the flash decks in general. Combat. I'm going to drill with them. Boop. Lol, get wrecked. 5 lands, no. That's 10 out of 10. That is 10 out of 10. 5 lands. Oh, mono black and flash? Yeah. Yep, I really enjoy this. I really enjoy this deck. Yeah, mono black and flash. I'm good with all those. I want to try, like, I was gonna say I want to try mono black mid range again, but mid range is just garbage right now because everything is just like, oh, I'm going over the top. It's just absurd. It's so absurd. I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna play a cat. I mean, just get the cat oven combo going, I think is probably the way to go. Well, this feels fun.
I am not going to sit this one out.
Okay. I sack a cat.
Trust me, I have a plan.
I bring back a cat. Boop. Combos your wheelhouse you're living right now? Yeah, I mean, like, for me, like, the two types of decks that I like are aggressive tempo decks and combo decks. They're both my absolute jam. Don't want to be doing anything else. What I'm thinking of right here is, do I want to just use the Noxious Wrap to take out Teferi and just focus on going face? I think that's a bit of a waste, to be honest. I think I can probably Does it shorten the clock? No, it doesn't. It doesn't shorten the clock if I spread it out. So yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. I can save this for like a Nissa or something.
I really should have seen that coming.
Yeah, I'm all for having the best decks as combo decks. Now, nothing. Maybe we can say yeah. Okay, sorry. Leanne just wanted to know what I wanted to eat or drink. So what I could do here is because they took two this no, it was two this turn, not three. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, I can hold this up. I was thinking if both of these had gone face, I'd have been able to sack the cat tonight of to the Witch's Oven, bring it back and put a counter to the Knight of the Avon Legion. But I don't think that's going to do a whole lot. Even if I did do that, it meant I would have had to use my Noxious Grasp to kill the Teferi, which ain't great. They're short on green, I've noticed. Devout Decree. I don't want them getting the Scry here, I don't think. So I think I'm actually just gonna sack this. If you'd wish for one standard other than banning war, it'd be to bring back at least a standard. Yeah, I am a fan of Adelise. Oh, the cheek! The cheek of them! 2 Devout Decrees! What are the chances? Oh, yeah. It's okay, I'll just top deck another cat. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, cat, draw into my hand, let's go. Where are you? No. See, it normally works. But I can actually activate this now. And see if I can get something. No, okay. Well, you know what? I tried. The neck! Leanne quite likes that. It's a very Leanne story. That neck story. Yeah, if anyone doesn't know about that, it's... What was it again? Okay, Leanne's gonna come tell you. Here she is now. Oh, she's gonna... Oh god, here we go. She's coming over. She's brought her plate.
Okay.
She's brought her plate.
Aoife McGregor, sister of the wanker Conor McGregor. Sorry, this is non-PG content.
Which I would also like to point out, the second I saw him, I was like, that guy's a dickhead, give him time. And everyone was like, what are you talking about? He's the best Irish person in the world. And now, I'm so fucking smug about it.
Because he's a rapist.
Not me, specifying that. We're talking about Conor McGregor, not me.
Anyway, so there a while ago, Aoife McGregor, who seems to try and be famous in Ireland, his sister, was apparently had like booked her dog groomers and then kept cancelling on her dog groomers, and so turns out they ended up having a fight via WhatsApp voice messages, but the dog groomer released them to everybody so everybody could hear what an absolute nutball she is. And so the dog groomer, I think, was very fair and was very reasonable and was basically like, look, you wouldn't go cancelling on your beauty appointments, but you seem to cancel on your on me all the time. And then it became this very, very now well-known and famous voice note in Ireland that we have all mocked and
Let's slow this down.
Commemorated
Moment.
on a plate.
She has the whole conversation written on a plate.
I have the words
A commemorative plate.
on our screens, which says, "Who the fuck do you think you are sending me messages like that? See fucking you and your business. You watch, Sam. You fucking watch. You haven't a clue about me and what I go through in my life. The neck you
Gee,
saying
I'm
that to
so
me
deaf.
after getting a fucking job about me skin, the fucking cheeky. You have no idea about me." And this is now an Irish prayer.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, isn't it? If you go to it sits there.
It sits right behind me on stream here.
You can see it, it's there on stream.
It's only a matter
My
of time.
proudest possession. Yeah, so it's made by Dirtbird, who's an Irish designer. You can look her up, she's great. She makes lots of ridiculous things. But yeah, anyway, that's
There you go.
Irish pop culture with Leanne.
There you are now. Her name was the Dirt Bird.
The dirt bird, yeah.
I'm trying to think. Do I want a drill bit here? I think I do.
Beautiful.
I think I just want a direct drill bit to the face. Drill bit your face. Oh, let's see what they get. Let's see what they get. You know her work? Yeah. Cool. Liana's a bunch of stuff from her. Oh, you kidding me? What am I meant to do with this? Well, I'm taking this. But like, Nissa? Really? Good God. Alright. Okay, so if I pump here, it gets bigger. Yeah, screw it. That's what I'm going with. They do a scry, they do a thing, yada. But what are we gonna do about this? Nissa in hand. The Heartless Act is gonna kill the... Actually, yeah, I think we're good. They're gonna have to draw something incredible here. Because, actually, they have to draw a forest here, or they just have a dead hand. They could draw Shadow this guy. That would be actually a huge pain. Fairy, also not good for us at all. Maybe a little bit.
For my excellent timing.
Oh god, I hate that card.
I'll protect you.
The sooner Teferi rotates, the better. And I know I'm jinxing myself by saying that, because what exactly is going to happen is we're going to see like Teferi Tribal hit with the next core set, and I'm going to be incredibly sad. Steal another crisis, get wrecked. Nice. That was really funny.
This might be a bad idea.
Dream Trawler. Oh god. Do we have answers to a Dream Trawler? We do actually. We do. We in fact just kill it now. Win the game. Knight the Ebon Legion. Hell of a card. Hell of a card. This deck is really holding its own against a lot of like, legit good decks. I'm quite impressed. We're just sailing our way through gold here. But yeah, Conor McGregor was that person that the second I saw him, I was like, no, this guy's a dickhead. This guy's a piece of shit. I can tell you now. I went to school with so many people just like him, and people were like, no, you can't judge like that. I'm like, pretty sure I'm pretty good at this.
My friend actually did go to school with them, and he knocked him out when they were like 7, so he's always been like that. So.
Yeah, but you were like, oh, you can't say that though to me.
Yeah, I know, but like
At first, Leanne was like, oh no, I don't know about that now. And I was like, he's a piece of shit, give it time.
I just operate on it. Let's see how we go. And then he started being racist and stuff, and I was like, oh no, take back.
Being racist, being rapey,
Yeah.
randomly wanton destruction all over property and stuff, proving my point. That's probably the most egregious thing. Please don't lean on that, my chair's real weak.
Well, obviously, I knew he was shit at that stage. But at first, I was like, oh, okay, maybe he's not so bad. But then he was so bad. He was so bad. So bad. Anyway, how you doing, Mono Black?
Mono Black Sack.
Back to your roots.
Back to my roots? Yeah. How did you miss that one? I mean, honestly.
Real bad.
Okay, this is Ikoria on deck. This is gonna have a bunch of rando annoying life game. So I'm gonna leave with a bounce. Actually, I should have led with a Witch's Oven because they could be blue-white and they could have a Dovin's Veto this turn. Hopefully I won't get punished.
They're fancy. Oh, there you go.
I can still get hit with a Quench. Yorion is stupid good. I'm currently working on a blue-white Yorion build. Did I just pass through my turn? Oh my god, I just passed through my turn. Oh my... Personal time walk, ladies and gentlemen. Personal friggin' time walk. I believe my punt counter is still working for anybody that's subbed. You can tell me I punted. Oh, that's really upsetting. Leon over here, giving me evils. Oh, you ate your packet of biscuits, huh? Wrecked. Like, thanks. Yeah, I did. So what? I ate my biscuits. I ate my biscuits. I'll do it again. I time walked myself, and they conceded. I'm okay with this. I am a-okay with this. They're a Jeskai deck that didn't draw any white. That's exactly what happened there. That's exactly what happened there. So I'm gonna bring the drill bits in and pull out the Mire Tritons and the I don't want to say Whisper Squads. Actually, you know what? I might pull out 2 of these and 2 of these. Thank you for the coffee. And if a Yorion, I think we're just bringing in like 2 Noxious Grasp. Let's try it like that. Let's see how we go. The places to be in, planes to draw elsewhere, apparently. Yes, you're correct. Except that elsewhere is game 2. To be fair, I mean, like, if you're bursting up the ladder and like you're in for a long haul, like sometimes you're just better off, like, if it gets to like turn 3 or whatever and you still haven't got your colors or something, you're like, look, this is gonna be an uphill battle. It's gonna be mentally draining. Let's just concede and go to the next one. I can make this up quicker elsewhere, you know what I mean? No lander into no lander into 3. Well, I'm okay with double drill bit, so honestly I'm keeping 1 land. Screw this. Keeping a single. Oh, paid off. Look at that. Look at that. Honestly, I should probably have led with Serrated Scorpion here, and the reason for that is because Knight of the Ebon Legion is a prime target for removal. And I kind of wanted to sort of get around it. That's a pain. You want to block? Oh, they let it through. Opponent, you're going to regret that. Oh, opponent, you're going to regret that. I'm double drill bitting them. Screw this. I'm going to pull your hand apart, brew. Good luck. You've got two lands on a Cavalier. It seems they're actually teamer. Yeah, it was the green they were caught on for a while. Now we're caught on 2 lands, which is pretty rough. And now they're going to land a Cavalier, and then we're going to lose the game because we have no way to deal with the Cavalier unless we draw a Heartless Act off the top right now. 1 time. Let's go. No, maybe, yes, no. We get to see a bit more of their deck, but cat though. Okay. Play cat though. Now, no attacks. Yeah, if you drew no green in teamer, yeah, for sure. But to be fair, if I was in Jeskai and I got to like turn 3 and I'd no white and I was sitting there with like 2 Teferis in hand or something, which would be never, but still, like I would probably consider it. You know what? Yeah, so this is game over for us basically. They're at 18 and they, yeah. This is no. No. No, thank you. Take 5. Yeah, this doesn't look like it's gonna go our way at all. Yeah, no. This might seem like an early concede, but again, this is just gonna be a hard fought battle where eventually we'll just die. Like, the chances of us coming out of that are so low. Now that we know, basically all our creatures are green. We get those in. It'd be heckin' good. And I'm also good with the Mire Tritons, to be honest. I'm gonna pull out the Whisper Squads because they're truly useless in this. I would pull out a... Maybe we don't need as many drill bits. Maybe a 3 is fine. Maybe I could have called the Death Dweller as well. I think we just kind of want to get proactive as much as possible. Just really get to them. I don't want to cut down on any more 1-drops because, well, a lot of the time we keep 1-landers. So, Issei Ingo. Issei Ingo? Issei Ingo. Oh, Issei Ingo? No. I'm not going. No. Stop giving me weird hands. Okay. I can pretty comfortably drop. I want to say a Gutter Bones. Yeah, I think I'd drop a Gutter Bones. Actually, Gutter Bones is better than Scorpion. Not against Risen Reef, so yeah, screw it. Let's go with this. Okay, Gutter Bone. Yeah, the most expensive card in the deck is Lurrus, and that's like 8 quid. It's probably more now. Actually, it's probably like 12, 15 or something. But there's only one in the 75, so that's good. We've also got damage. Knight of the Ebon Legion is one of the more expensive cards as well. So that's now cheaper, so it's fine. We pitched 2 lands there, so the likelihood of us getting something that isn't a land here, hopefully quite nice. Yes, there we go. That is actually really nice. I'm going to swing in with both here. Okay. I'm okay with not doing anything to their thing, but I do want to check out their hand. That's a pretty good hand. It's an Omnath. I'm taking, because the Euro's gonna go to the bin anyway. We can deal with a couple of Leafkin Druids, I guess. Alright, well. Time to flunge. Like, they don't really have anything to do. Like, if they play Yorion, it doesn't do anything. If they play Growth Spiral, they've no other lands in hand, so it's not even a good ramp card right now. If they play Uro, they just draw a card. Like, it's not really doing much, to be honest. It feels like quite a loose hand for them. I think they were probably relying on Omnath to help control the board, but we got there. Yeah, I think I'm just passing here. Do a bit of flunging. Flunge. Yeah, like if they play Yorion, like nothing happens. Nothing really happens. That's very rough, actually. That's really rough. It's actually not that bad because, yeah, it's actually not that bad. Because I just play 2 creatures now. We need a land. Honestly, we just need land number 3 and then we're kind of golden. Because then we can just start getting stuff back. Here we got a Noxious Grasp with its name on it, so that's fine. They will be able to get Uro back in the next turn or so, which is also really rough. So I don't know what's better to get rid of. Cavalier of Torment. Maybe we just need another Noxious Grasp off the top to be able to deal with both. That would at least do something. Yeah, I'm going to attack with this. Boom. Carve from the graveyard on top of the library, they're getting back an Omnath. That's actually that's not great either. Yeah, we kind of didn't really have. Maybe the hand was better than I thought. Yeah. This doesn't feel easy. Like, it feels like we have some good early pressure, but then we're kind of just bobbing along, like not really doing much. Yeah, this Omnath's gonna start getting out of control if we don't deal with it. Do we play Lurrus here and pass the turn and then... No, we can't do that because if we play Lurrus past the turn without getting any value from it, They are going to play Yorion, Flicker, Omnath, kill Lurrus. Then it's kind of pointless. This is really awkward. I don't think we have any good options here, actually. Because if we play Call the Death Dweller and get 2 things back, we're not getting anything of high impact back at all. Really. Like, we'll probably get like a Knight and a Mire Triton, but that doesn't really do much. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Let's just do it. Mire Triton and Knight. Get those back. With Death Touch counter on the Knight, put a Menace counter on the Mire Triton. Could have done with that Heartless Act, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, playing Yorion, flickering it to kill the Knight is pretty good here. But to be honest, now that the Mire Triton is Menace, it's much harder to deal with. Bring back Earl. Fine? Really? Fine? Yeah, you've only got 2 in graveyard, so if we kill that, it's going to be hard for them to get it back. Growing the Druids also, yeah, not gonna help. Not gonna help. I keep forgetting they don't have Defender, so if they start getting big, we could just die, basically. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to Noxious Grasp one of the 2 threats here, but I don't want to bluff the attack because I'm not willing to pump. I kind of have to decide this now, because if I want to Noxious Grasp Omnath, I should do it now so that they don't have a way to like play a land to get value off of it. But I can wait before combat for Uro, so I'm kind of thinking Omnath too, because it's just going to keep growing the board, but this is a massive pain in the ass, which we can't get around. Otherwise, well, yeah, we can make that touch with yeah, I think we have to just do this now. I think it might be Wildcards, yeah. Just get it done and out of the way. No attacks, play a cat. Over to you. Yeah, some decks definitely feel like they're kind of weak and stuff, but yeah, they're gonna start drawing cards. Never mind. They're basically drawing cards here. And also casting cards. Wow. Alright, well, rip me, I guess. Kinda didn't matter what I did. Oh my god, no. Okay. I guess. That's a GG right there. There's a GG right there. How many cards are in the bin? 4. Yeah. Uro dying here doesn't really do much for us, but it's better than it staying around, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's really rough. This is also a massive hate on our things as well, so that's not great. Oh yeah, and then next turn they just exile another Uro. Excuse me. Yeah, Uro's gross. Between Uro and Companion, I kind of also just don't want to ever touch Modern again. It feels horrible. I can use Lurrus, bring back Knight, but like, it doesn't do a whole lot. We're basically dead. Should we just concede? I feel like we're about to just, you know, lose. I think we should probably just concede. That tells me they have another answer to Lurrus as well. Yeah. All right. Cool. You know. Yeah. Okay, when you're hard cast an Agent of Treachery, I get the signal. Don't worry. I get it. Yeah, that was rough. That was very rough.
There is much to learn from symbiotic
Excuse me.
relationships.
Jiang Yangu. Well, I think I might change it up a little bit. I think I might jump into Flash for a little bit. This is the list that I found earlier yesterday. I was playing around with this. I'm not convinced by the Lochmere Serpent because it's just too expensive, but I'm not gonna bin the idea without trying it. So we got that. We got Voracious Great Shark. Dirgebat has been insane. Dirgebat has been absolutely insane. You do not mutate this onto something else. You mutate Sea Dasher Octopus onto this and kill things at instant speed for 2 mana, while also making this draw more cards. Deck's great. I mean, if you play on stream at all, or if you play on, play on ladder at all, you'll have seen this 1,000 times. So, my mana base isn't exactly perfect because, well, I don't have the wild cards, as you can see here. I've literally none of anything left. So donations are welcome. But yeah, so I've got one tablet of C4 Watery Grave and a couple of Fable Passage. Just dealing with the Dismal Backwaters. They just are what they are for now. In place of temples. It has helped me survive on like 1 or 2 life before, but it's been incidental. You know, so I wouldn't go saying that these are good at all. I definitely wouldn't. I'd be on the temples sooner. But this is for best of 1 because I don't have a sideboard for this one. So I'm trying to hold on and get a couple of drafts because money's tight, you know, at the moment, so I can't really just go slam into loads of packs. So I try and get some value out of the no, standard rank. Here we go. Some value out of the coins that I have, as opposed to just cracking the packs. I do want to just try and get the odd draft out here and there. It helps that, you know, I've kind of missed limited a little bit recently, and this set happens to be kind of fun to draft, so yeah, it kind of lines up fine. This hand is okay. Can't play Dirgebat yet, but I'm not too concerned about that. No counter spells, but we're going first, so hopefully we can be proactive. You know, flash in a Cutthroat, flash in a Sea Dasher, kill a couple things. I don't know where all these yawns are coming from, but they're definitely there. So we were against a guy rooted deck. I have personally had fantastic results against these decks. I'm very much okay with. Yeah, I'm very much okay with attacking in here because if they trade off their Paradise Druid, it means they're slower. And I should have actually flashed in the Sea Dasher Octopus there, but you know what? Screw it. Screw it. I was too busy talking, and that's what I get. That's what I get for being too talky. Multiple Paradise Druid. Garuna, my baby. So here's what I'm thinking. Flashing in the Octopus, mutate onto the Brian Bourne. That seems decent. Because now they're gonna have to trade both Paradise Druids for this. And if that's what they're doing, I'm winning the game. That was a nice draw. Yeah, I'm gonna pass the turn. Now, there's a very real chance that they just play a land and kill me, but you know, it's gonna have to take that. Yep. This, I believe, is the time where I Heartless Act. This. Because if they don't hit a Gyruda here, then we're okay. They hit a Gyruda. We're dead. God damn it. God damn it. Well, if they don't hit anything good here, then we're kind of okay. Oh, and then there's... Oh, okay. Well, you know, that's a card too, goddamn. Yeah, so how do we beat that? How do we beat that? Can we beat that? I believe we can, yes. I believe we play a land. Play a land and... Do we block Gyruda? Well, we're gonna have to... Yeah, we're gonna have to block. Yeah, not bad. I think the best chance that we have now is let them swing in, flash in Slitherwisp to block Gyruda, untap, mutate Dirgebat onto Sea Dasher Octopus to kill something else, fly over, get some damage in, but like we're really close to dead then, and that's still not good, and that's all our mana on our turn next turn. Yeah, we're not in a good spot. We're not in a good spot. They likely, well, if they had it, I would imagine they would just slam it here, because they slam it onto anything and they just kind of win, right? Yeah. Why does Winota always hit Agent in game 1 first attack? Because the deck is like ridiculous. The deck's pretty bonkers. Oh, they just had it any. Oh, they just had it anyway. Oh, they just had it anyway. Okay, well, cool. Yep, cool. Get an Elite Guard Mage. That kind of entirely ruins my plan, so I'm pretty sad about that. Is there a way that I can win at all? I've got 8 power here. I could double block Gyruda. I think that's probably my best out, to be honest. It's probably double blocking Gyruda, but that's still terrible. I think it's 7 going to 7. I'd have to... Yeah. That's very unfortunate. If I had a Dirgebat out sooner, I'd actually be in far greater position right now, but I'm not. How do I not lose here? How do I not lose? So if I mutate onto Slitherwisp, I draw a card, have no mana left, they lose a life, and something dies. But then I've got 1 creature, and then I take 11. Minimum. Yeah, no, I'm dead. Yep, that was unfortunate. That's also very typical that I'm like, oh, I've actually had a very positive record with Flash versus Gyruda, and then I immediately lose against Gyruda. That's what I get. That's what I get for being cocky. So, all right, let's do that again. I've found that I don't mind actually jamming. I don't mind actually jamming best of 1, which is kind of nice. Bear with me 2 seconds, folks. I'm just checking something out here. I'm just making sure that my mic is okay, because it seems weird. Sorry, folks. I'll just be a mo. I think I'm gonna well, actually, I think this is okay. Strangely enough, I just need to make sure of something. Yeah, it's okay. For a second there, it seemed like it had switched over to there's a mic on the webcam as well as my actual mic here, so I just wanted to make sure that it was actually running the right one. It turns out we are, so it's all good. So here the problem is, yes, we have no black, but you know what? It's probably okay. So this looks like the Winota deck, in which case these quenches will be pretty beautiful. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Okay, cool. So I said I needed black, but hey, that's okay too. If they don't get Winota down, it's not a very good deck. So, again, similar to the Gyruda decks, if you just whap them with a counter on the right piece, then the deck kind of doesn't do anything. So, kind of okay with that. I'll block here. I'm not aware of anything that they should have there that will take me out of doing anything. So, get hit, opponent. Now, even if you do manage to get a Winona down this turn, which you definitely won't. Yeah, no. Seems. No, I'm out. I'm out, bro. I can't do this. See, that's why Flash has nice quick games. You just counter two things and they're like, no. Yeah, I like it. I like it. That was, yeah, I mean, they obviously were like, I'm not resolving the Winota, better try and pressure them. And then, yeah, Quench, like, people disrespecting the Quench, but realistically, Quench is actually insane right now, because all everyone is doing is like, I'm going to play on curve and leave literally no mana up. I'm just going to tap out every turn and do everything I can all at one go. And like Quench is just like 2 mana, win the game half the time. Yep, I'll keep this. Even have perfect mana for my Slither with. I'm going to play this tapped. And say go. Okay, so we have a Yorion deck. I'm pretty sure that we're okay against these Yorion decks. However, they do accrue so much value, depending on the build, that we might have a hard time if it gets to, like, we want to end by mid-game. We want to end the game by the mid-game. We don't want to have to deal with late-game refilling hands and all this ridiculous stuff. The wall will be a bit of a stumbling block here for us, but honestly, it's less of a stumbling block than countering that and not getting a threat down is. So that's why I chose not to counter that. So I'm going to play this. I'm going to just bash in. If they do anything impactful this turn, I've got a Quench for it. If not, I've got a Slither Wisp, and we'll be doing pretty well at that point. So, yeah, I'm kind of okay with this. I'm happy with where we are. Just added 2 Quench to the deck. Yeah, absolutely. Do it. If you are not a deck that wants to tap out every single turn, you should probably be running counter spells like that of some form. Because people are sitting there going, like this person, they're going, I really, 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 really want to cast Yorion, and I might only have one of them in the deck. And I'm like, Quench wants to know your location. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Same applies for Mystical Dispute. Mystical Dispute's just the same thing, basically. Yeah, I'm going to Quench that. I think I'd rather keep the pressure I have on the board. New Brew, Genesis Ultra Ramp. Look for some help early. Yeah, that would be pretty good. This is great because this gets rid of this goddamn wall. This turn I'll be able to Brimebone Cutthroat bounce the wall. Yeah, let's see if they want to block. If they want to block, that's fine. Yep, that's okay. Quenched. Dermatologist hate her. Her skin is quenched. She looks 20 years younger. Because she paid 2. Yep. Narset Parterre Veils. Yep, that's fine by me.
There are so many mysteries.
That's actually kind of priced me into playing. No, actually, it depends on what they get off the Narset here, I think, actually. Got a Teferi. Okay, so I want to make sure that I flood the board with threats to make their Teferi as weak as possible. Yeah, I think I'll flash in Brimebone Cutthroat and bounce the wall anyway. Oh, that's nice. It's a pretty great shark, I'm not gonna lie. Get 5'd. Deal with this. Now, it's going to be unfortunate when they play Teferi and you try and actually deal with that, but, you know, it's fine. I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it. If they play Teferi here instead of wiping the board, I'm pretty sure we're in a good spot. Yeah, this is fine, really. This is kind of okay. I feel like the likelihood of this actually countering something is very low. But I think the Slither Wisp is better to get down here. Yeah, get in there. Get in there. Yeah. So if they try and play Teferi this turn, I'm just going to play Brazen Borrower and draw a card. Then when they bounce the Teferi, they've got a choice between bouncing Slitherwisp or bouncing Brazen Borrower, and neither is a good shout for the opponent, so pretty okay with this. Even if they counter this, this is fine. Yeah, also kind of okay with that.
This isn't a fight you can win.
Like, they have to bounce Slitherwisp here, because otherwise they get a free Brazen Borrower activation again, which is real good for me. So, yeah, just hit tough, because it turns off the top.
Only time will tell.
Then, yeah, I'm just passing turn. Like, if they want to try Slam Yorion as a big blocker, I have a great shark ready for them. So, and if they counter that, then I can just hit him with a Heartless Act. Like, I'm in a pretty comfy spot here. I don't see how this could go wrong, really. I'm probably overlooking something, because that's usually what happens with me. But hey. Narset, Parter of Veils. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Because they're gonna want to activate it to find something, and then it's gonna be something sorcery speed. Probably gonna be terrible. Yeah, it's a mystical dispute, so if they want to dispute me, that is fine. Absorb. Clever opponent. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Then I don't think I want to do anything here. Knowing about the dispute, though, is pretty huge. They can't really do a whole lot about me knowing about that now. So we take out the Narf set.
This was overwhelming.
Yeah, I mean, like, I can even Voracious Great Shark and pay for the Mystical Dispute as well, so, like, I feel like this is, like, if they have double Dispute, I'm screwed, but, like, otherwise, I'm pretty okay. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Yeah. Yeah, they're very good boy. I love that shark. It's absurd. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. I'll take an island here. I don't think it matters at this point. Then I'm gonna go to combat. I'm gonna go flump womp. And I'm gonna do a bit of mutate. You gonna dispute me? You gonna bounce it yourself? You gonna do something with it? I'll go under. I don't mind. Damage? Okay. I don't know how. Like, they'd have to hit a sweeper here. Anyway, I don't feel like that's enough, opponent. Boop. Counter it, I dare you. Counter it, I dare you. Go on, go on. Go on, do it. Go on, do it. Go on, do it. That's actually pretty great. Yep. Because now... Heartless Act. Dispute me. Go on, I dare you. I dare you. Dispute me. Dispute me, I dare you. Go on, do it. Go on. Yeah. Nailed it. Nailed it. Yeah. Flash right now just has like an abundance of just cheap, efficient, adaptable threats that are just like the Great Shark's even good against like, yeah, I know, right? They look like that's the thing. Narset is not all that good against these decks because sure it prevents us from drawing off of like Slither Whips and stuff, but like you've also got stuff like if you activate the Narset and go and find like that in Mystical Dispute, I'm like, okay, well I know about it now. I'll just play around it and win the game. You know, you're like the key to stuff like Mystical Dispute is that it gets someone, like it's a gotcha card. If they know about it, it's a terrible card. Sounds a little slow, but the quality's pretty high. Actually, is it all that good? Because I'm not playing this for at least 5 turns. I don't have the mana for this. I can kill something, I can bounce something, and I can start... Well, it's adaptable. It's adaptable. It's slow, for sure. But, we might draw out of it. In before I draw Lockmere Serpent. Yeah, just watch. Okay, so mono red never traditionally been a particularly good matchup for a deck like this, generally speaking. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna kill your robber. Die. I'm gonna kill it though. Yeah. So yeah, this feels like this is going to be an uphill battle. I'm also very okay with my opponent topping out and swinging with hasty creatures here. Okay, Fervent Champion, sure. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm okay with risking throwing this away. Like, if they have a shock for this, they have a shock for this. It's fine. It means it's not going at my face. And right now, I need to manage my opponent's resources as best I can. And I think that the best things that I can do are to work in such a way so as to make... This is key to survival on our side. Is to work in such a way that our opponent's cards are as bad as possible. Like, right now, they have to spend burn spells on killing creatures. Because they need these creatures to survive in order to kill me. But if they keep using these cards, like, I'm pretty okay with that. So that tells me they no longer have burn spells. They might have a light up the stage. Yeah. And they'll probably exile something they can't cast, like maybe a Torbrand, which is great. Yep. what we're going to get to is, look at them exiling all these cards they can't cast. This is a work of art. Work of art. And now I can hold up the Voracious Great Shark, which is really good. Cunning Nightbonder is a good card. Yeah, honestly, I'm not attacking yet. I think I'm okay with waiting. They're really hard screwed. Yeah, you just got to find ways to take advantage of them. Like, they're not really going to like this, but this is probably going to cause a concession, because 4 toughness is like, well, I can't deal with that. So, like, I've suddenly got, like, I countered a spell and now got 7 power. And they've got 2 1-drops. Like, it's not looking good. It's really not looking good. I'm good with chonking right in now. And if they want to trade their 2 creatures for my Cunning Nightbonder, they can go right ahead. But yeah, they're in a terrible spot right now. Like, really bad. I'm actually considering Slitherwisp end of turn instead of blocking something here, because, well, actually no, I don't think that they've drawn into Shock. I think they've drawn into another light up the stage, and this is just their way of trying to get that to happen for the 1 mana. And I think they are playing correctly there. I think it's just they just don't have any way to deal with these things properly. Yeah, like light up stage, this is probably going to reveal a Torbran or a bunch of land. Yeah. So like, light up the stage, people don't know how to use light up the stage, honestly, in decks like that. Like, I'm just gonna main phase bounce this. Like, they're dead. They are so dead. Just tempo them out real hard. And yeah, now they're taking a lot of damage. We can flash a Slitherwisp in end of turn. Yep, that's okay. Also okay. We might actually just win through reach. So yeah. Oh, well, yeah, okay. That's fine. Yeah, it's because we could also just flash in the Brazen Bar. Like, they had no real way around any of that. So what I'd like to try at some point is a Rakdos Sacrifice deck in Historic, because I think little things like Fanatical Firebrand might actually be like really good in that kind of deck. Just make it like real low to the ground. Just Mayhem Devil is the top of your curve. And that's kind of it, you know. That might be fun. It's mostly because of Fanatical Firebrand that I was like, hey, you can just have that SSB and just do whatever. Like, that seems real good. Do I want to hand with 4 Brazen Borrowers against the Lurrus deck? No, probably not. Because everything is going to be 2 CMC or less. So, no, this is probably a bad keep. Look, I'm not gaining mana advantage from these, so if everything is 2 mana or less. So, yeah. That's gross. I guess I'll keep though. That on the bottom. The rest of the hand is pretty good. It's just real proactive. Okay, so this is either a Rakdos or mono black. Again, so let me find a land. That kind of works. Kind of works. Okay. What do we do here? I think we just pass. They should not play Lurrus on curve. Unless they have nothing better to do. They shouldn't play Lurrus on curve. Whisper Squad's pretty good because it just gets... If one resolves, that means the others are going to resolve. Yep, that's fine. All that's going to do is just lose 2 life for me, so I'm kind of okay with it. Yeah, like, this is no biggie, I don't think. Another priest. Yeah, that's okay. This might be awkward, actually. Yeah, no problems, Matt. Thanks for coming along, bud. Good to chat. Okay, so... my problem here is... no, I'm gonna swing in. Screw it. We have to get as many things off the board as we can. I think this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt so bad. Because they're gonna make me sack this like next turn. But I think we just gotta do it. We have to draw into something better. Honestly, I don't look forward to playing against the flash deck. Or not the flash decks, the sack decks playing as a flash deck, because there's just so many things that they can do. But I just really don't want them to do. Like, that's gross. So disgusting. Oh, they're gonna just crack Whisper Squad, get another Whisper Squad, sack my Sea Dasher Octopus, and the Whisper Squad to a priest. Oh, God. This is dirty. This is real dirty. Oh. Yep. I'm firstborn. Hell of a thing, yep. Yeah, I don't see how we beat this. Not with this quantity of creatures on board. They're going to town. They're going to town. Oh my god. They've taken like 8 health off me this turn? 9 maybe? Yeah, I'm dead. Pretty sure I'm dead. Pretty sure I'm dead. They've got it all so easy, so figured out here, because if I just wait and flash something in to block something, like, yeah, all I have to do then is... nothing lines up well here, unfortunately for us. This feels like a bad match, for sure. Yeet. Okay, so I'm going to sack Cat, bring back Cat. I'm fairly certain I'm dead. Fairly certain I'm dead. Actually, yes, I definitely am, because they can just cast Loris, get back the Cat again after sacking it to one priest. Or just do that, that also works. Yeah, they sacked the Rixmati Reveler. They sacked the Rixmati Reveler and the Scorpion. Okay, they can do that also. They sack the Rixmati Reveler and the Scorpion. Play Luris. Play Rixmati Reveler. Turn through again. I might look into a Rakdos Luris deck, actually. What have I got to do? Yeah, okay, that resolves. This is pretty good, actually. Yeah. Real good. Sack the 2 Rixmati Revelers, get back the Luris. Yep. And that is us dead. Game over. Yeah, that felt real rough. It's because everything is so small and just gets in under the counters. And then anytime we go to use Brazen Borrower to bounce something, the way tempo, to anybody that doesn't understand tempo or is not super clued in on it, you're looking for a tempo advantage, and the way in which you get tempo advantage is usually through a mana advantage. So if they play something that costs 4 mana, and then you use Brazen Borrower's Petty Theft for 2 mana to bounce back to their hand, you spend 2 mana, they spend 4 mana. You are, for the most part, Brazen Borrower's side, usually down a card in order to slow them down, basically. And that's how tempo decks generally work. If you're against real small decks like that, and they go pay 1 mana, play an Oven, and you're like, well, Brazen Borrower, Petty Theft that, and they go, okay, Oven again. You know, they've spent 2 mana, you spend 2 mana. they still have what they want. It's really not great. So this, however, seems pretty decent. I can counter some early goes and stuff. I can quench some Teferis if they have any. They don't have any companions, so it's likely to be something like mono red, maybe some control of some sort. Yeah, let's keep. See how this goes. Anyone that's popped along in the last little while, yep, there we go, mono red. Welcome along. This is the new layout for the stream. This is all new design. The outside is all thanks to my good friend Marksy. And they're a fantastic artist. You can find them on Twitter. But yeah, this is the new setup. This is how it looks. Okay, so what can we do here? Not a whole lot. I suppose if they go to combat before playing anything, we can bounce the Robber of the Rich, but that's still neutral. We're not really doing anything, so what did they get off of us, by the way? Lockmere Serpent. Okay, well, we need to make sure that that doesn't happen. So I'm okay with them swinging in this time. I kind of want to just tag an Annex or something if I can. I would sooner let them lose. Okay, they got Brian Bourne. That's rough. Yeah, this feels like a pretty difficult match in general. The sacrifice decks and the aggro decks generally are pretty hard to deal with. That all quenched. Definitely don't want to give them the opportunity to generate a mana advantage over me. So definitely okay with getting rid of that. Still got the light up the stage. Okay. This is a bit of a pain. Shock is fine. I can play around a shock. Do I just play this tapped, or do I give myself more options? I think I play this tapped. Because I think next turn I want to flash in the Dirge Bat to eat that Robber of the Rich. And this turn I think I want to quench the Bone Crusher Giant. Now if they have a land and they stomp, that's gonna kind of suck. But instead they shocked, so that's fantastic. Yep, I'm good with that. That's okay. They might have a light up the stage. Seems like a weird choice, but they should definitely have led with the stomp there. Now I'm basically going to be able to mitigate the mitigating the bonus that they're able to get from this. If you're in a situation where you're playing against a flash deck and you know they've got quench because they used it the turn before, and you have a Bone Crusher like that, do the stomp first. Do it over the shock. Okay, so this turn could be interesting, depending on what they do. I might do something. I might do different things, because I can flash in the Dirge Bat here, eat something. Now I'm actually very tempted to. I'm actually very tempted to take this. I got another Fable Passage, it's no big deal. I'm very tempted to take this, and the reason for this is because I don't want to risk them being able to take out this Dirge Bat. But I also want to make sure that if they drop in like an Ember Cleave or something here, that I can deal with it. It does reek a cleave off this right now. Absolute reek a cleave. Cutthroat. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I can just Brazen Borrower my own stuff back to my hand, and that's not a big deal. Which also may be a play this turn, potentially. But it seems like it's not ideal. Did they miscalculate here? Feels like they miscalculated, flashed in a Brineborn Cutthroat, and then went, oh wait, I can't cleave. If that's the case, I'm pretty okay. I'm pretty okay with what's happening. It looks like they're trying to cleave. Well, what is it? What are you doing? Shock. Yeah, that feels a-okay to me. Yep. I go to 8. Don't know what they were doing with that shock. That seemed real weird. It feels like they have cleave and they just messed up. That's what it feels like anyway. Okay. Do I want to go to combat? Do I want to tap out this turn? Because I can flash in Slitherwisp, but then flash in Sea Dasher onto Dirgebat. And then kill something, have a blocker draw card. But then I'm weak to cleave. Yeah, no, I think I actually hold back a turn. Yeah, I think I hold back a turn. Because like if I get cleaved this turn, I'm just gonna be like, whatever, bounce it. Slitherwisp on Octopus during the turn is very good. Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably going to be Brazen Borrower, flash in Slitherwisp, untap Dirgebat, flash in Sea Dasher Octopus, mutated onto it, kill something. That's what I expect to see here. If they attempt to cleave, I'm just bouncing the cleave and then eating their creature. Yeah, for sure. I'm a-okay with that. Yeah, I think we're actually in a pretty good position here. Cast Labyrinth, surprisingly annoying actually. Surprisingly annoying. Yeah, go to attackers. That's fine. They've got something. One of those last two cards is a cleave. Wreak a cleave off you. Now, if they somehow have a 3 damage instant speed spell, then Dirgebat's gonna be bad. But they could also have a Rimrock Knight. But if I go block something with Dirgebat, I can just flash in Sea Dash Octopus and kill that thing. So I think I'm okay here. If they don't attack as well, that's another possibility that I think is actually fantastic. Yeah, no blockers. Definitely gonna Brazen Borrower my own Cutthroat back to my hand. Whack a cleave off you. Anyone that's not Irish will be like, what is he saying? They're not words. Thank you for my Cutthroat. Yeah, I don't see how I lose here now. I can't see in 2 cards. I don't see how. They could have gotten another card off me as well. Like I don't really understand where they were going with this, but hey, I'll take it, I guess. I'm gonna keep the Slitherwisp back because I've no real reason to try and get in on the ground as well. Like I'm gonna get in with Dirgebat here. I'm gonna flash Sea Dasher Octopus onto him. If they happen to somehow be able to kill it, that's fine. It means it's burn that's not going at my face. So yeah, I'll take it. I will take it. I feel, yeah, I think we just have way more options here than our opponent has. Like they're gonna lose a life if I draw a card. And if this resolves, if they do not kill this Dirgebat, they're down a creature as well. This feels real good. Dirgebat is gonna be a new favorite. I can feel it already. I can feel it in my bones. Yeah, I think we're really good here because even if they do get a cleave in, we can just Heartless Act whatever it is. Whatever it's on it. So... yeah? Oh, yeah, now we're good. Now we're definitely good. Because we can then just bounce cleave as well. So... bounce cleave, bounce the creature they go to equip it to. Like, yeah, they... I highly doubt they can get out of this. Yeah, the options in this deck are insane. Mutate is like one of my favorite new mechanics, and it's because of Sea-Octopus and Dirgebat. Like, this creature, whenever you Curious Obsession it kills something. What? What? Care to say that again? Like, and it's also, it's creature or planeswalker. It's insane. It's insane. Also, if you mutate Sea-Octopus on it, it also it's just so cheap. The thing is, you don't want to mutate Dirgebat onto stuff because it costs 6 mana. Like, screw that. Also, I don't think I want to do anything here. I think I want to make sure that I protect my threats, or make it look like I can protect my threats. Yeah, this is a swing for the fences here now. This is just right in. Get in there. Who do you think you are? Coming out here. I'm keeping up to Sea-Octopus because this basically says 2 mana, kill a creature or planeswalker. I've no need or reason to flash it in because, well, I'm just folding my eyeballs here with threats. This turn I can flash in a Cutthroat and then flash in Sea-Octopus onto Dirgebat, kill something, grow the Cutthroats, like Heartless Act, kill a bunch of stuff. Like, it's insane. Yeah, let's give Flash an upside. Yeah, and then it costs an extra mana. Also, if you've no creatures, it's a creature. So it really I gotta admit, Sea-Octopus and Slitherwisp feel like they designed cards specifically for me, and I love that. I really love that. Like, it. I'm not saying that they're obviously picking for me. Like, it's for the kind of Magic that I like to play, is what I'm saying. But it feels really, really good to be able to say that they're definitely looking at what they design and how they're designing it, in order to try and make sure that they're hitting everyone that they want to hit when it comes to the different styles of play they want to see cards made for them, kind of thing, you know. They're gonna get real sad when I like bounce everything. Cutthroat. Boop. Sea Dasher. Onto this. Trigs. Kill this. Harvest Act. Remove all the counters because screw it, why not? It's real funny. Flinch. Now you have to lose your Steamkin. I know I could have bounced it with the Brazen Borrower, but you know, that's fine. They're actually just guaranteed dead anyway because I can just flash in a few things and Slitherwisp will kill them. So yeah, this turned around pretty quickly. Definitely feels like this is a better matchup than Sacrifice decks, but I honestly still think not great, because if they can get a bunch of things in under us, we're kind of screwed. So yeah, they seem to be roping us now though. So, but I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll just assume that they have a dog and they're eating spaghetti, and the dog jumped up to get some spaghetti. That's all. Dogs are cheeky like that. You can expect mad things from them. It's fine. It's all good. I'm sure they're good doggos. I'm sure they're very good doggos. Leanne has a new hobby. Well, not so new, but like definitely does it more than she used to. Which is looking out the window here at doggos. What's that like? Oh, she's just picked up what I'm saying. I'm just saying that one of your things that you do, like one of your hobbies now, is looking at the window at doggos. Yeah. Looking out at doggos. There are a lot of them around here. A lot of people out walking the doggos. Yeah. Lots of lovely doggos. We got an incidental card reward. Ooh, okay, adversary. Wait, hold on. Adversary, sorry. First of all, the card disappeared. Second of all, I'm pretty sure I had more than one of these before, but I'll take it. Alright. Let's get another game in. Yeah, I definitely feel like the strength and flash is there. There's just a lot of people that there's something about tempo decks, right? There's a lot of people that say like, well, flash isn't all that good, flash isn't great, but they don't normally play tempo decks. They play like mid-range decks, so they're like trying to get the value or the whatever. And that, like, I'm not saying that people don't know how to play these decks, but a lot of people don't know how to play these efficiently. It's all about efficiency. Now, one of my problems here is like Temple of Deceit. I can do that, or I can play an island, flash in Spectral Sailor, untap, play Sea Dash for Octopus, and then really annoy my opponent. I feel like that's probably the better play now, because people are less interactive now than they probably should be. So, oh yeah, I'm game for this. This is good. Let's bring it. Let's bring it. Hopefully this is not gonna. Hopefully I'm not gonna get punished by this, tapping out with this on it. I don't like the way they said nice. It implies they have something like maybe a glass casket here. Maybe. Plus the purifying light. Okay, that's what? What is the what? Okay, well I guess I gotta bounce that or something. It's a weird one. Okay, well I'm getting in. Card. I'm going to temple. Do I want to know Slitherus? Probably not, because it doesn't interact with the Apostle, which is really irritating. Yeah, I think I just bottom it and pass turn. I'm fine with flashing in a Cutthroat to eat Apostle if needs be. I will say that if our opponent is playing some sort of like life gainy kind of job here, I very much appreciate that they're trying to fight the good fight here. Trying to just play some good old fair magic. But opponent, sorry to tell you, 2020, you shouldn't be doing stuff like that. It's just not good for you. I too am sweating. It's real warm in here. Mighty warm. I feel like this might be a turn where if they play a big impact play, you see, I could quench that, or I could just, you know, not. Now, I'm not sure about that one. I'm going to flash this in, and I am going to quench that. I feel like we have the tools to beat them in the long game here. Like, quite generally, at the moment, doesn't have any way to really draw any cards. If they want to offer their Apostle to trade here, I'm not going to take it because the Alcide is able to protect it. So yeah, no blocks from me. No blocks from me at all. Okay, so Ventress, combat. Honestly, attacking with the Sea Dash for Octopus, I know we're slightly behind in the damage race, but we'll get there in the long run. So okay, cool. I didn't need more land, but you know, We can always draw a card off this if they don't do anything that warrants interaction here, so... Banishing Light? No! No! Yeah, that's okay. On the Brineborn Cutthroat. Okay. Okay. Sure, sure. Alright, alright. So, Now what do we do? Honestly, I might just eat this with the Slither Wisp. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a terrible idea, actually. Like, I can't think of anything they could have that would blow me out. We need to kill this Daxos, and getting rid of that was a great start. Okay, so, yeah, I think we need to get some more... We need to get a few more cards, so let's get that in. Let's draw off it. Please not a land. Okay, Brazy B is real good, actually. Yeah, I'll end turn. Because we can always Heartless like the Daxos whenever the hell we want. And if they decide to just jam in, I can just Lockmere Serpent and really wreck them. So... Vanishing Light... Actually pretty good, because I believe the way this is worded, if I Brazen Borrower before the trigger resolves, my creature doesn't leave the battlefield. So I'm pretty okay with this. Depending on what they target. Yeah. Yeah, so they target that, that's fine. I'm gonna bounce this. Boing. Resolve shouldn't go anywhere. Same as Hostage Taker. Very nice, very nice. Yep. Heartless Act to kill this. I'll go to 8. They'll be able to play Banishing Light next turn. That's fine, no big deal. If they want to get stuff out of the graveyards, that's okay. It doesn't do anything, so we're a 0 use in the graveyard deck. I'm gonna just plunge in, get some damage in. Bring him to 9. Draw a card, get a land. Not ideal, but at least I can painlessly get another untapped black source here if I want it. Which I think I do. And then, yeah, I'm pretty okay with flashing in a Lockmere Serpent here. If they want a Banishing Light, that's okay with me. Yep. Resolve. Oh no, you got rid of my thing. Okay, that definitely warrants a quench. Definitely warrants a quench. Might get a Brazen Borrower off this, in which case I can bounce this. Nope, that's okay. No big deal. They're not quite dead, but they're pretty close. Oh, itchy eye. Unbreakable formation. Okie dokie. Flash this in. I draw a card. Good game. Good game, opponent. Yeah, that was pretty good. That felt nice. Lockmere Serpent would feel really, really good against things like if you can resolve it against like mono red, for example, or if you can resolve it against like a mid-range deck where you like that, where they just, you know, you can ambush their combat and not have to worry about like getting blown out or whatever. And that's pretty good. But I ultimately don't think that the Serpent is all that good for the deck. Particularly with how things are right now. More than... we've got super slow mana and huge curve. So I'm going to say no. This is better. Better, I guess. Yeah, I think this is a little better. And we're going to pitch an island. Island say go. No, I'm not. Neither am I. I'm not convinced on the Serpent. If we had more like, that's a fantastic draw. If we had more like just regular mid-range decks in the format or whatever, you know, like playing a bunch of Nissas and whatever, then I'd be like, yeah, maybe. I am fine with trading. It's not great, but it's a thing. So, Brazen Borrowers, again, this is a bad matchup, and I don't think Brazen Borrowers are very good, especially if they get a Mayhem Devil down. So, another Dreadhorde Butcher. I'm really not okay with them having that. It may end up having to be... yeah. I'm gonna have to let them hit me here. I think my plan here is flash in a Brazen Borrower, strap the Octopus to it, and hope to draw another land. So I can an untapped mana source, so that I can bounce this Dreadhorde Butcher. Okay, that's not a land, but let's get in. This is difficult because if we keep it as a 3/1, it means that if they just go land Mayhem Devil, it's dead. Yeah, I think we actually need to make it a 2/2. This tells me that they had a Mayhem Devil, and they are just looking for a way to, or a reason to keep that, so that they don't have to do that kind of stuff. So that they basically can wait and crack it for whichever, and kill any Brazen Borrowers. That to me seems like a sort of a heads up play that they did, but I could be wrong on that as well. And the Firstborn, yeah, sure thing. That's a thing. I'm gonna draw a card off this. Yeah. See, this is the downside. They use the threats against you, which is really not good. I'm gonna get a swamp. I think my best bet here is to bounce Brazen Borrower, or bounce this with Brazen Borrower next. Take the 2, they draw a card. Yeah, I'm really down on resources here, but hopefully this Dirge Bat and Slitherwisp will be able to get me back on board. That's rough. Yep. That's so incredibly rough. Yeah, well, take that. How do you like them apples? Gain a life. Yeah, we're so far behind. Like, it doesn't look like our opponent has much, but the oven is huge. The claim the Firstborn was 1 mana, swing the course of the game entirely in their favor. It's just so... that deck is just so tight and so efficient. It's really annoying. Really annoying. Yeah, so here is flash in a Dirge Bat. Flash in a Dirge Bat. Block the Dreadhorde Butcher. I don't... like, they'd have to have another claim to Firstborn to steal the Dirge Bat. And then sack it to Witch's Oven. Like, I don't see this going badly for me, but... also, apparently just can't play against these decks, so... yep, that's okay. Do my face. Yep. Okie dokie. I guess I may as well swing. Like, I have to try and win this game eventually. Chandra? Really? Okay. Is this a usual thing now? I'm not familiar with it in these decks, but it might just be
You want to play with fire?
different consideration. Not everyone can get all the wild cards all the time, so.
What's that smell?
Let's
Oh,
claim the
it's you
firstborn.
burning.
Yeah. So I think I can potentially win this race. I just have to mash face, basically. Just mash face and hope for the best. So this is 9 to the face, so I'll win next turn if I'm lucky. If I'm very lucky. So what's the wording on Chandra's ability again? Target opponent or planeswalker. So this could put me to 8, and it could reduce their outs if I kill it, is what I'm saying. So I could do 6 here, 3 at them, put them to 11. That still has a load of food. I'm down to 8, 7, 6. No, I can't. I don't think I can risk going for Chandra. I actually think I just have to get them dead. I don't think I have any better options. And play the land tapped and pass. Just gotta hope that this is enough. It's probably not. That deck can pull ahead from behind so easily, just with the right draw here and there, and it's just right back where it was. So this is, oh yeah, that's a beating. That's a hell of a beating. I could have flashed in Cunning Nightbonder there to see if I could have gotten a counterspell, but the counterspells that I have are Quench and they have 2 mana up, so I don't see it happening. What could I have available to them here? They sack of food. Can they get... Is there a cat? There's no cat, right? No. Okay. I'm going to flash this in because I might draw a removal spell off Slither Wisp, so... Voracious Great Shark's a hell of a card. Oh, I could have done that to the Mayhem Devil and I would have won the game. Oh well. Yep, I'm gonna just have to take this 2 here. I'll get used to the deck. I'll get used to the deck. Yep. Yeah, so that makes sense. They'll kill the break roll. That's pretty straightforward. They're gonna have to kill the Nightbonder or Slither Wisp, and I think it's Slither Wisp. They're definitely gonna have to kill Slither Wisp. Because if they don't... Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I think I win. Yes, I think that'll do it. GG! Alright, that's the first win against Raktosak in quite a while, actually. It's been a while since I've gotten a win against them. I believe I got one on stream earlier. Primal Empathy. Also, not the first one of this that I have at all. Let me check that. Let me just check that. Primal Empathy. Yeah, I've got 3 copies. Why are they telling me it's the first one? Alright. So what I think I might do, I might update this because I don't... Again... Super... Okay, no wild cards to play with, so it's basically just cards I own. Yeah, I'm not convinced by the Serpent at all. Serpent feels like it's the wrong thing to be doing right now, so... Honestly, I could see 1 or 2 Omen of the Sea coming in, or Essence Scatter. Actually, thinking of it now, Essence Scatter is probably sick, and I'm using the wrong art. Sorry, Josh Haas, but have you seen this? Get in there. That actually feels fine to me. How many lands is this run? 25? I could probably cut it to 24 if I'm only running 1 Great Shark. I could cut it to 24 and run an Omen of the Sea and be okay with that, I think. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that actually. Let's cut. What'll we cut? I don't like cutting swamps. I think it is just an island. So that's 24 lands, right? Yeah, 24 lands and an Omen of the Sea seems fine to me. I don't see that being much of a problem. Yeah, Omen's real good because it works really well with Slither Wisp. If I could fit more in, I actually probably would. But everything in here is actually just really, really good. Like you don't want to beat Spectral Sailor because that's your turn one flash in play, on tap, flash in your Octopus or whatever. Brineborn Cutthroat is way too good. Cunning Night Bonder has proven itself, and if anything should be a 4 of, I'm just out of wildcards. Essence Scatter, everyone just wants to play the companions and other ridiculous things, so it is good again. Omen of the Sea, yeah, very good. Want to get more in if I can. Quench has been, as I explained, insane. Heartless Act has killed basically everything I needed it to kill. Brazen Borrower says say no more. Sea Dash Octopus, Slither Wisp, say no more. Dirge Bat, been insane. Great Shark, great as a one-off. I think we can only fit one Omen, honestly, at this point in time. I think that's about as good as we can get. And honestly, I would love to try a Dimir tempo deck in Historic as well. This set has opened up brewing for every format so much. And yes, I know that Lurrus is essentially split Modern into pieces. Because, and here's the thing. Here's how to tell if something is broken. Okay? If something is broken, Burn will try and run it. And will change how the deck works in order to make it work. And they did that with Treasure Cruise, and it got banned. And they've now done it with Lurrus and Mishra's Bauble, and I can see it getting banned for sure. So we're against the Gyruda deck. We don't really have a whole lot of pressure, but we could definitely hit our lands, which, granted, is pretty important. We stopped the first Gyruda, basically. I think within the first 4 turns we can probably find more stuff. We also have a Locktwain if we need it. I'm kind of okay with this. We're also on the front, so that's quite nice. Go away. I said no. I want interaction. Key to beating Gyruda decks, by the way. Do not at all counter any of their ridiculously pointless things like the Paradise Druid or whatever. Counter Gyruda. Counter Gyruda all day, every day. That is the key to winning. It's just like against Tron, like don't counter like the little stars and stuff. Like, what's the point? Like, why quench that? They're just gonna get there in a couple turns anyway. You know? I know most people will run it, but like anyone that's like new to these kinds of decks and stuff, it may seem. Oh, they saw it was a flash deck and went, nope, I'm gone, I'm done, I'm not doing it. Well, that's brought us to tier 1 in gold, so I'm pretty okay with that. This is nice. This is nice for a change. For a change. I'm actually winning games. Unfortunately, we haven't hit this at all. We'll have to do this soon. Definitely have to do that soon. But yeah, what decks are people enjoying at the moment? I know Barnes I was saying that they love the Gyruda decks. Honestly, I would probably love to play the Gyruda decks as well. I just have like none of the wild cards, like at all. This is rough. They don't have a companion though, so I feel like we can probably keep it in weak hand. As weird as that sounds. Some life. These are going to hinder us at some point, but they're in place of temples, so I'm kind of not really that pushed. Yeah. So we're probably against Teamer Adventures, and if we are, then oh crap. If this is... This could be Mono Green Stompy. Really? Like, is this what you're giving me here right now? Okay. I guess I'll take it. I think this gives me just more options, so I'm gonna leave it at that. Honestly, I can see me flashing in a Sea Dasher Octopus here to eat that token. Yep, I think I'm gonna do it because they're gonna like play the Love Struck Beast and be like, oh well, you can't block or you can't attack in. Just breaking bar with, and then like we're tempoing them out basically. This is fine. Do I want to risk getting an untapped land off Omen of the Sea? I think so. I think we have to risk it. Come on. Oh, oh, oh! Come on! Come on! Come on! No! Oh god, damn it! Yeah, okay, cool, 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 cool. Yep. Okay, mana hurt us this time. Mana really hurt us this time. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Yep. Oh.
I have survived.
Yeah, we're dead. We're very dead.
And I will survive you. We're gonna tear you apart.
This also doesn't kill YOLO, so that kind of sucks too. However, we can just hold everything up, so... Yeah, so I don't like this. YOLO's actually a massive pain in the ass here. Maybe we just double flash Cutthroat, take our beats this turn. That might change things. We take 6 this turn. 11, we got a bunch on the board. God, this sucks. Yeah, counters and Heartless Act. This is where it feels like it's quite weak, which is not great. You know what? I actually think I'm just gonna let that resolve. Okay, cool. We didn't play around Heartless Act, so that's kind of nice. Might actually have some value after all. It's not often that that's relevant, but there we go. Okay, so this is a problem. This is a huge problem. We can kill it next turn with Brazen Borrower, so that's something. But these are also a big problem. Yeah. This ain't great. Yeah, that Barcade Bell basically has like turbo Uber protection, which is really annoying. Heartless Act doesn't even deal with it because they can just remove one counter and prevent the other two from coming off. So, yeah. Is there a way that we kill stuff here? I think this has to happen. And then yeah, problem here is if we bounce Pelt Collector with Brazen. Well, actually, hold on. We could do it like this. Block out of damage. Heartless Act remove 3 counters from it. Hope they don't have that little 2/2 flash. Go to 12. Still have a threat. They play Lovestruck Beast probably. They'll probably play 2 or 3 things here actually. Which means that we're still in trouble. We still have to kill this Vivian. Right, yep. Yeah, we've lost. We've definitely lost. Yeah, no. Let's just call a spade. We're super dead. We got blown out like 3 times there. Which is unfortunate. But hey, alright, so now we go and try again. Give another lash. Okay. I can keep this. This is pretty good actually. 2 cunning night ponders means the dirge back costs black. I'm in for that. I'm gonna pass. Okay. I'm going to sack this and get a swamp. Okay, not perfect, but I'll make do. So we couldn't night ponder. The problem with this hand is the way the mana we currently have is we can neither play, even after we put the cunning night ponders out, we can neither play dirge bat nor brazen bar, which is really irritating. Okay, play Daxos. That's fine. I'm gonna flash in night ponder. I know it doesn't line up with Daxos, but that's okay. I'm going to pass the turn because I'm screwed. I'm actually screwed. Very heavily screwed. Conclave Tribunal. Sure. I don't think that's that big of a deal. Yeah, well, I'm kind of okay with that. Yep. There's another. YOLO. Combat. We're kind of dead. I'm gonna have to flash in this octopus. Oh, we can't because it's human. Of course. Yeah. I think we're kind of boned here. Kind of boned. I'll say it requires me to kill Daxos now. But this now means they can probably resolve Heliod. Oh, there's more assets? Okay. That's still not good for us. At least that's something. If they want to trade off 2 Alcides, I'm all for it. And I'm also good with flashing in. God. Yeah, I'm gonna flash in Dirge Bat here. Okay. That's what I want to do. Because then next turn I can flash the Sea Dash or Octopus, kill something. Yeah, get you in here. Get in here. I'm fine with this. You want to sack an outside? It's okay with me. You want to turn off your Heliod? I'm fine with this. I'm very fine with this. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna start getting somewhere now, hopefully. We draw an untapped blue source. This is gonna be ideal. Okay, so How do we do this? I'm trying to think. If I go to combat and I attack, I think I want to kill the Alcide here. If I flash in, see that octopus, target Dirge Bat. Normally, you would think to target Uniswap, but honestly, I think it's better to target Alcide here because it doesn't give them the option. It forces them to, well, if they sack it and do a thing, then that happens. So, draw a card. Hopefully get an untapped blue source. Nope, it's fine. However, I am going to stop on their... Actually, no, I don't need to stop on their upkeep. This is a great draw, though. Not amazing, but good. Yep. Go to attacks. I'm fine with taking the 3 here because I feel like I'm just going to be like, incredibly far ahead at this point. I'm fine with taking all the counters off this and leaving them with not a whole lot to do, to be honest. Yeah, see, I'm thinking I'm okay with actually killing the giant killer instead. Yeah, I'm going to kill the giant killer because this will allow me to untap C-Dash Octopus onto this, kill this. Draw 2 cards when I attack. Bury them in card advantage. I think it's probably game over at that point. Well, got there. Yes. Kill them. Now, it's minimum 3 a turn. They can activate Castle Ardenvale and absorb 2 points of damage if they want to, but I'm drawing 2 cards a turn. I don't think they can get far out of this. Yeah. Resolves. Also feel like I'm gonna flash in Dirge Bat here, I think. Yeah, they just draw it. GG. Alright. You okay? Man's dying off.
Oh my god.
It's not my fault that you're in woolly pajamas, though.
No. But like
She's sitting here in woolly pajamas being like, oh my god, it's so warm.
every other room in this apartment is fine.
Well, why don't you open the doors to the other rooms then? I don't give a damn. Oh, okay. Ah, yeah, it's probably fine. If it gets noisy, we can always close the door. Alright, let's jam a few more games. This is our hall. You probably can't see much from here, but you know, it's all good. The fanciest opponent. We're against the fanciest opponent. This is on the line of keep. This could be terrible. It could also be great. Well, that's exact mana for Slitherwolf, so I'm kind of good with that. What are they going to get? What are they going to get? There's a statue over here. Is it this one? Yeah, if you keep clicking the statue, it breaks. There's Parhelion over here as well. Opening, doing its thing. Yes. I'll flash in. Wouldn't be surprised to see some massive scatters flying about in this matchup. And flash this in. Go to combat. Boop, boop, boop. Go to damage. Go to damage. Yep. Over to you. Okay, so it's control. Essence Scatter's probably dead here, except against Dream Trawler. It could also still be Blue High Flash, but Blue High Flash is like real bad. So it's unlikely that we'll see much of it. perhaps. I'm okay with flashing another little dude in. If they want to spend spells on these little dudes, I'm pretty comfy with that. So get in, my pretties. I think you can make an argument for Spectral Sailor being the best one-drop blue creature ever printed, possibly, maybe. It's definitely up there. It's definitely up there. Like, I can't think of any one mana blue creature that's better than this. Delver? Like, but that requires setup and stuff. This sees sideboard slot play just because it's a real cheap flash threat that's also a card advantage engine. Delver's a real good threat in the right deck. In the right like spell kind of deck, but honestly this might just be better. If they're using Shadow of the Skies for 2 1-drops, I'm on board. Yeah, this feels pretty good. Even though we missed a land drop now or two, like I'm still feeling okay. Like I know we can't cast Brazen Barbers, but it's not a big deal. They play Teferi here, we flash in Will-O-Wisp. They gotta kill one or the other. Can't really do much. Teferi dies. They've spent 3 mana to draw a card, basically. Yeah. Like in these kind of matchups, I honestly, like, I know we've lost counterspell, but I honestly don't think Teferi's all that good. Yeah, because we now just kill this. So the running favorites package. Okay. So at least we know that much.
I suppose
But now we've got Arrested Scatter online again, so if they decide to go Windmill Slam Dream Trawler, we're going to be like, nope. The only way that we can get kind of punished here is if they do have another Teferi. That wouldn't be fantastic because we can't flash a second threat in response. That I think I'm okay with. Like, what are they gonna get with that?
I will rid you of your corruption.
Spyglass? Like, I'm not aware of any. I can't think of any off the top of my head that I would want them to not have. Glass Casket. Oh, sure. Sure. That's totally fine, actually, because I'll just bounce it and kill your Karn. You spent 4 mana and 2 turns to kill 1 creature. Say okay with me. I don't mind going to the vote.
I am proud.
Yeah, and then this same turn, they're going to do the same thing again if they want to. And I can just bounce with Brazen Bar again. Like, do I want to do that, or do I want to Slither Wisp? I think I want a Brazen Borrower because they could go land Dream Trawler. Wait, is it 5 or 6 mana? 6 mana. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna risk it. I at least get a card out of this. Yeah, I think I'm just keeping them off kilter like pretty well here. That's a beating, but 7 mana, so even if we were to bounce it, it wouldn't do anything because of the quench. Okay. I think we're still kind of okay here. Like, this is fine. Don't think it's a huge deal. What do we want to do? What do we want them to not have? I don't want them to have another Teferi, I guess. You alright, man? You're just sitting there going, oh my god. I think I want to Do I want to bait out the Dirge Bat? Or a counter with Dirge Bat? Yeah, I'll bait out a counter with Dirge Bat. Screw it. They know I can't have a counter because I've also got the Conqueror's Death. Taxing everything so I can't even have a mystical dispute. I didn't have anything, so that's good. I'm just gonna bop them. I think this is a pretty decent spot to be in because they are probably gonna bring back, I'd imagine, Teferi? Maybe? If they bring back Fey Wishes, we just bounce and counter. That's fine. What do we do? Probably Teferi. Do an old bounce. This could really be a way for them to... Yeah, I'm gonna flash this in. I'm gonna flash this in, and I'm going to tempted to brazen borrower the glass casket, but that doesn't really do much. I could, yeah, I think I'll just go with this. They have to have another removal spell and a bounce from Teferi in order to not have Teferi die this turn. So, I'm okay with that. Oh, they have a sweeper. They have a sweeper. They definitely have a sweeper. No way they don't at this point. Yep. Incoming Shatter the Sky. Got it in one. This is probably going to end the game for us. Yeah, so what we need to be able to do here is we need to force the pressure on them. That's what, no, that's not going to do it. We need to slither with Brazen Borrower, hope they don't have anything. Because this way, their only real option with the fairy is to tick it up. But if they find another sweeper, we're just kind of toast. But what can you do? That'll happen sometimes. One top, one bottom. Oh, that's real bad. That's real bad. Okay. Okay. And they bounce with Teferi, and then Teferi's at like 7 loyalty, and we basically can't win. Yeah. This ain't looking good. We would have to draw. We would have to draw. What are we drawing? To get us out of this. Not a Fable passage, anyway. I don't think. But you know what? We can try. We can try our best. Let's get a... Oops, nope. Let's get a Slither Wisp and... Rimeborn Cutthroat out. All these now dead cards. Yeah, so we can't kill Teferi this turn.
Let's try this.
We're set.
I have practiced against magic. Keep an open mind.
Yeah, that's... Whoa, that's a beating. Buchan! Oh god. Oh god. You're killing me here. You're literally killing me here. If I was them, I'd just tick up, to be honest. I've no reason to kill either of these. These are terrible. In the face of 4/4. Like, yeah, what am I gonna do? There's no way out here. They both have to go and try and kill something, but we lose one anyway. And then we just play... I guess we try and kill the... Narsa? I think we're kind of wrecked no matter what we do here. Because they're gonna trade that and they're gonna get a card for it. We get no damage through. Luga makes another one this turn. Yep. They get the card. We play this. We play this. The remaining 3 cards in our hand are dead, and even if they weren't, we can't cast them. We're basically locked out here. Get back Karn. Yeah. Yeah, we dead.
I battle with the forces
Yeah,
of
we super dead.
Meditate.
They have
and
like
prepare.
Gatewatch Plus over there. Oh, come on. No. No. My poor shark.
My allies.
Let's see what they get. Let's see what they get. Out of curiosity. What you got? Maybe Blue-White Super Friends is kind of okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, that'll do it. That's, Yep. Yeah, we're pretty gone. They exile the Great Shark. They abuse these and like use one of them to get max value. Then they come to chapter 3. They'll go and recur it again, get insane value that way. Yeah, we just we didn't get under them, unfortunately. But let's jam another game. I'm quite liking Flash, I gotta say. That's the same as people saying that they like food or they like to breathe. It's pretty straightforward for me. Flash is my deal. This has a little bit of everything. I can keep it. I can keep it. Pialer's Hawk. Yes. Okay. What could they play this turn? They could play Daxos. That won't be great. I'd sooner kill that. I'd sooner kill that with Heartless Act than counter it. I think I'd rather keep a counter for Heliod. Welcome, Commander. Mutate cost in the bat is 4 black. Yes. We rarely ever do it. We normally just end step, flash in, Dirge Bat, untap, Sea Dash or Octopus onto it, kill something, attack, draw a card. That's a hell of a blowout, which I'm a big fan of myself. Big fan. So we can Brineborn Cutthroat, untap, kill Daxos, but then we run the risk of not being able to stop Heliod. But I think we can at least flash in Brineborn Cutthroat here. I don't know if this coming tapped, and I think I'm just gonna pass. In my experience playing this matchup before, if we can just weather the first few turns, their top decks are really not great. So I'm okay with taking a couple of smacks, if it means that eventually I just win. So I'm okay with that. What you got? Hush Bringer. Oh, that's that's something I don't think I like. So I think I'm gonna have to counter that. Let me tell you, opponent, about this time that I took 3 damage, no questions asked. Nightbonder's nice. Nice Bonder. Funny nice Bonder. Thinking back on it, I probably should have held the quench for Heliod. Because this Healer's Hawk's actually going to get... Yeah, this Healer's Hawk's going to need to get a removal spell now, which I'm not a fan of. Because once this deals damage, it starts getting huge. and Heartless Axe looks pathetic when anything has counters on it in this matchup. So I think I'm gonna have to. Yeah, this sucks. This really sucks, but I'll do it. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get a Brazen Borrower for this. Like, right now. Yeah, I'm good to go to combat here. If I want to go to blockers, I'll flash in the Sea Dasher Octopus regardless. Make it a little bit bigger. Luke. Draw me a land. Untap mana source. No! Okay. Yep, we're gonna find this hard to race now, is the thing. First of all, how dare you? Pacifism? Really? Okay. Yeah, that's what? I don't understand. Pacifism. Okay. That, I honestly was genuinely not expecting that. What do I do? Do I just pass and then try and blow them out in combat with this Brazen Borrower? Then it's the pacifism. Hope they don't play any more creatures or permanents. Defense pacifism. Turn off Heliod. Block Daxos. I think that's my best line here. It all depends on what they do here. They're probably better off. This is a rare time where they're better off playing something. Oh crap! Yeah. That is gonna. It's gonna kill me in like one shot. Okay, well, we things are a little different now. So we could. This is gonna trigger Linden like 3 times when they attack. They're gonna become huge. We could flash in Cunning Nightbonder, flash in Brineborn Cutthroat. Double block something? No, that doesn't even make sense. I think we're dead. We could bounce Heliod. We take 5, go to like negative $1 billion. It may as well be. Oh, what do we do? I think we have to bounce Heliod. Yeah, I think we're gonna bounce that. I can bounce the pacifism, yeah, but it does mean that I have to either lose to a, like, lose my creature to basically chumping Heliod, or just bouncing off Daxos, which basically, and taking the 5, so it basically is kind of the same thing. The fact that we're not drawing lands here is killing us, really killing us. They're just going to play Heliod and probably win the game here, I'd say. Yeah, we're back doing the same thing as last turn now, except we don't have the Brazen Borrower option. So we're kind of screwed. Let's get a counter. If they have a land here, they actually win the game. Because they can sack outside and make something pro blue or pro black or whatever. Okay, I'll let these resolve. Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna have to double jump here, which basically means we're dead. I don't see a world where we can recover from this, not even with a land. Yeah. Yeah, no, we did. Rip. Hey, Heel. Didn't notice you there. How you doing? Welcome along. Do you like the new layout? It's brand new today. Let's get another couple games in with Flash. So I'm going to play 1 or 2 more games of Flash. Then I'm going to play maybe another game or 2 of Mono Black Sack. And that should round off the stream then. Get some din-dins. They are Karuga, which tells me they are probably fires. So this hand is... It's a bit slow. If we had a... What's it called? Spectral Sailor. This will be a perfect hand, I think. But I think we'll have to keep it. I think it's just about good enough. Yeah. We can't quite cast any of our threats, but we might be able to soon. That's a start, I guess. Swamp. Nice little swamp. You like it? I'm glad. I'm okay with taking... Actually, I don't need to yet. I don't have to do this. Yeah. Let's go with that. So what's everyone's thoughts on the companion so far? Because I know a lot of people have a lot of feelings about these. Personally, I find in standard they're actually kind of fun. I quite like them. Modern is ruined. Pioneer, I haven't touched in a long time, so I honestly couldn't tell you when it comes to that side of things. But I think I'll play this, and if they just don't have fires or similar Haymaker card, I think I just play Slither Wisp and start going to town on them with that. They might get impatient with their stomps and stuff. That's fine. I'm okay with that. This is pretty good for them though, because they just jam fires here, and then if it doesn't resolve, they can still play Bone Crusher, they can still play Karuga, there's all sorts they can do. Here's the thing, do I care? Do I care? Probably not. And I think the best thing I can do here is Flash and Slither Wisp offer to I think I like the Brazen Borrowers to bounce stuff. I think I value them more than the Slither Wisp. So I'd be willing to trade the Slither Wisp. Yep. See if you want to trade. You want to trade? Okay, that's fine. So what we can do is... Yeah, just let it happen. I'm fine with this. Now play Fable Passage, go get an island, and then ship it over. So yeah, I recently changed over to OBS Studio, the broadcasting software, over Streamlabs, which is what I was using before. And honestly, it was just way nicer and easier to set up stuff. So I'm pretty happy about it. Everything looks quite nice. And it was quite easy to set stuff up too, so overall pretty happy with how this has turned out. Now the problem here is if they have another fires, it's somewhat unlikely, but if they have another fires, it's actually not that big of a deal. They cast one spell, we Brazen Borrower back to their hand. I'm actually going to flash in Brazen Borrower here. I know that it could be hit with a stomp, but like, we have to try win at some point, right? Feels like they have a stomp. There it is. There it is. Okay. I am going to play a Dismal Backwater, and then I'll pass it over. So the worst thing they could do here is play fires, play Karuga, play a bunch of stuff. This is fun. Like on a Night Bonder. This is quite unfortunate. A lot of stuff is not lining up with these Bone Crusher joints very well. If they have a third stomp, I'm going to be real sad. What? Really? Jeez. Alright. Well, you know what? I guess this Brazen Borrower is coming in. What the hell? Take my damage, opponent. Okay, this is a weird spot. So, I'm gonna play Slither Wisp. I'm gonna flash this in on Brazen Borrower. I'm going to leave it with 1 toughness because I want to try and get the clock quicker. And if they have the 4th stomp, it's just there, it's dead anyway, so whatever. So I'll do that. Let's draw me a card. I'm going to go to combat before I shock this and see if I need to. No, I don't. No, okay. Pass the turn. That seems okay. I think. Maybe. Maybe? Flame Sweep. Oh, yep. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Yep. Very tempted to eat this Bone Crusher, but I know if I do, I'll lose. But I'm not really going to win with this hand anyway. Screw it. I don't know. I don't think Agent of Treachery will. Agent of Treachery is a fun card that they're the kind of cards that people want to build decks around and stuff. So I think banning that would be a net negative for the format overall. Gyruda, I haven't seen anything that I feel is actually really all that scary. Because, well, to be honest, like, every time I've played against a Gyruda deck, every time I've countered Gyruda, they've just conceded. Because they're like, well, that was my only shot at winning. You know? And, like, I know that that does imply that, you know, you need to run counterspells in order to beat these decks, but if people run counterspells for a little bit and basically hate that archetype out of the format, it'll be fine. This feels like this is a lost cause then. This feels like I'm dead. So this might be the match that gets me over the mono black sack again.
Bad for you.
Which I had a lot of fun with that earlier. That was really fun. Okay. Yeah, so they've got their Chandra Tribal Fires.
Oh, looks like
so
someone's
dead.
getting a little sweaty.
I'm so dead. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Yep. Bone Crusher actually lines up incredibly well against most things in our deck, which is quite unfortunate for us. So I'm gonna flash this in. Hello. Yeah, they can abuse Agent of Treachery, but to be honest, like if there's no fun payoffs for silly decks, then silly decks stop existing, and everything turns into just bantam mid-range, good stuff decks, and that sounds like a horrible format, to be honest. That's what put me off Standard for the last 3 months. Is that all it was just bant good stuff decks and mid-range nightmares, to be honest. Like some people just really hate good old fair Magic, and to see like a format like this where everything is busted, it feels good, to be honest. I think Winota feels pretty good because, again, Winota, like, I know the argument of like dies to removal is terrible, and I don't agree that it is. I disagree that it's a good argument to use or anything, but like, just kill it. Like, it's fine. It's fine, I find, anyway. I've never had problems with Winota deck. I've never had problems with anything like that, really. This game is over. What am I doing? Yeah, I will say that I've been playing for playing online for a few days or whatever, but like, yeah, I haven't really had much of an issue with anything, really. You have to keep the mana open the turn they play it. I mean, sure, yeah, that's fair, but I mean, that seems kind of okay though, you know. It's not twin. It's not twin. It's not like if you untap, I win the if I untap, I win the game. You know, it's not to that point. So I'm so dead. What do I draw here? What do I draw here? If I draw anything half decent, I'll stay in the game. But if it's like a land or a weak creature, I'm just gonna. Yep, that's literally no text on that card in the Fires matchup. Yeah, I haven't had a problem now. You know, talk to me again in like 2 weeks after I've been on the ladder for a long time and played against 100 Winota games or whatever, but it does feel incredibly powerful. I'm absolutely in agreement with you there. Absolutely. But it seems fine though. It's fun. The thing is, all of these things are fun. Like the Gyruda decks, they're really fun. I don't play them because I don't have the wild cards. Otherwise I would be playing them. The Winota deck's really fun. I'm playing a Lurrus deck here because it's really fun. I'm not saying that, like, again, these cards, like the companion cards, have ruined other formats as far as I'm concerned. But like in standard, it's hella fun. It has brought me back. If companions weren't in standard right now, I would not be playing standard. You'd be watching me play Pauper and Moto. To be honest, it's the reason that I've been enjoying standard again. It's brought me to like all of these big dumb cards, not just companion, but all the big dumb cards like Winota and stuff as well. They're just mad ridiculous things that like I get to do all sorts of mad shenanigans, and it's so sweet. It's really cool. Seems that as soon as I hit gold 1, I'm against like a million Heliod decks in a row. It's real weird. We're against Sake Shop Owner. I want to be a Sake Shop Owner. Oh. Yeah, we physically cannot win this race. Unpredictable Cyclone is 100% my thing, yeah. I haven't been able to make it work. That's been the main problem. I haven't been able to make it work yet. That seems like one of those ones that's like, oh, that's real sweet. And then you just find no home for it. And you're like, wow, damn, this is just terrible. You know, where you really want to make it work, but then it just doesn't. And you're like, you know what, screw this. That's how that feels so far. But I absolutely want to try. Once I get some more drafts done and some more wildcards, I definitely want to get some, what's it called? Some of the cycling uncommons and stuff, and do that really, really cheap budget cycling deck, because that seems like a hell of a lot of fun as well. It doesn't run the cyclone or whatever, but it's cycling, and cycling is, I would say it's definitely one of my favorite mechanics of all time. My favorite mechanics being flashback, cycling, and storm. They are my three favorite. And before anyone decides to give out to me for liking storm, it's all subjective. It's just your opinion. I seem to get a lot of pushback when people are like, "What? You like storm? It's called storm scale for a reason." It's like, yeah, people like broken things though. Broken things can be fun. And I think that's one of the things with a lot of standard right now, is that there are a lot of people that are playing standard that have, you know, recently joined it through Arena or whatever, and they're only for the first time seeing that these sort of like, you know, they're seeing their usually fair standard being completely shaken up with these mad ridiculous crazy like combo decks and all this kind of stuff, and not quite understanding why. Like why is any of this doing this, why is this the way that it is, and just getting a first taste and kind of a bit of a shock factor with it, you know. Like, I think it's fine. Like, it's just a case of it's a different standard. Like, I'm not seeing Nissa on turn 4 every single game, so I'm very happy personally, you know. It's also down to personal preference. If you don't like it, that's also perfectly valid. Just not a whole lot that can be done about it, you know. I don't know how we race 4 power in the air when we have no ways to kill them. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yes, go to attackers. I'm taking 6. This ain't looking good. I have advocated for a while that White Weenie is actually good still in standard. And our opponent's kind of proven this. I'm not surprised now if they drop a Venerated Loxodon on here. Because that is a crazy good card. Boop. Let me boop this back. Boop back to cat. What we got? DJ Priest. Let's go. DJ Priest. Yeah, you know what? Like, the fact that Nissa doesn't exist in every single deck now is amazing. It is a massive net positive to me, for standard in general. Absolutely. I'm going to attack. If they want to trade the Fairy Godmother with my lures, that's okay, because I'll just call the Death Dweller back next turn. Sounds pretty good to me. They gotta be nearly out of stuff to do right now, right? Fight is what? Fight is 1 in White Weenie. Oh my god. I mean, yeah. Guess that works. There's a bunch of humans in it too. Yeah, that lines up. That lines up. I didn't think of it in White Weenie. Consider me impressed. I did not play around Fight as 1 because I honestly didn't think I had to. Okay, they're flooding a little bit, so that's going to benefit us. But we kind of have gotten nowhere. It's because they're flyers. That's the problem here. Yep, that's okay. Why did they... Oh, they want to activate Arden Veil. Okay. Yeah, I see what they're doing. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, the Arden Veil is actually a problem now. Go to damage. Go to damage. How do we find ways out of this? Create a human token. Sure. That's fine. I'm going to do the cat oven thing. Whoop the cat back. Drain. Oh my god, really? Okay. Sure. Let's activate this. You lose 2 life, and I will draw a card, and I'll sack these 2 scorpions, and drain you for 4. Make you sacrifice a creature. Okay, very nice, very nice. Heartless Act is a fantastic draw here. I'm going to kill something. Preferably something with lifelink. Let's kill that. Now let's call of the Death Dweller back Lurrus. And then Lurrus back a Scorpion. Go to combat. Would you like to trade? Sweet. Sweet. Free stuff for me. Yeah, so Call the Death Dweller plus Lurrus is gross. It's gross. They're going to have to stop attacking soon. Unless they can deal with this priest. The priest is going to shred the board, I reckon. Okay, more lifelinkers, Jesus. Okay. Sure. Okay, make a token. They're keeping up. They're definitely keeping up. Deck has legs. Deck has legs. They may not be as chonky as some other legs, but they're legs nonetheless. Okay. Land. Let's play a Scorpion. With Lois. Now, let's DJ Priest. Target them. Sack sack 2 scorpions, drain for 4, lose 2 life, draw a card, which should put them to 11, and then I can call the Death Dweller back to 2 scorpions again. This feels pretty good. Boop, boop. Back you go. Put Death Touch counter on this one, and a Menace counter on this one. Play cat. Go to combat. Do you want to trade your hawk with a Luris? I'd advise it. Go on. Go on, do it. Do it. This deck is bonkers. It's so good. Oh, really? Okay, cool. I'll just game 3. That's cool. Can I beat them now? No, I'm close. If I untap, I win. That feels like a swing and a miss. They go to 10. I'm pretty sure we got them. Can't block alone. So that's... Yeah, they can make a thing with Castle Ardenvale. Sack the cat. Bring back the cat. Boop. In response, bring back the cat. Which has menace? I can just not attack. Oh yeah, Luris does have menace, you're right. Good spot. I did not pick that up. Oh, it's on. Hey, welcome, bud. You now lose 2 life and then lose the game. Yeah. I love it. Alright, so then I will play another cat that I just found. Look, I just found this cat. Sack cat. Oh, did I do that wrong? I think I did that wrong. Oh well. Then not a biggie. Sack food. Yeah, I did that wrong. I could have brought back the Scorpion and sacked the Witch's Oven instead. That was a mistake on my part. But I guess, I mean, I can still just, you know, win. YOLO. It's all good. I think we're just good. Yeah. On this one, and then, yeah, sure, same thing. And then there's no life link, so we're good. It's exact. Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, yeah, I got there. Yeah, I definitely should have brought back the Scorpion and sacked the Oven instead. It would have just been a little bit quicker, but you know what? It's all good. It's all good. 4 of these in. 4 of those in, please. And the 3 Myers Grasp. Yes, absolutely. I can drop the Mire Tritons because they have some flyers. They don't really do a whole lot, and I think the Whisper Squad's just not great here. We just got so much removal in this deck for them. I'd have to be careful of them having Cage. They could probably have Cage. They don't really do anything with their graveyard, so they could easily slam Cage. Yeah, I think I'm pulling Whisper Squad. And maybe a single Gutter Bones, because it comes in tapped. It's not particularly good. Actually, is it Gutter Bones that just gets cut instead of Whisper Squad? Serrated Scorpion's great for getting through. Now the Heaven Legion's probably the best 1-drop in addition to Cauldron Familiar with the kind of deck that it is. What does everyone think? I think this looks okay. Could probably even make an argument for Dimir coming in just for the extra toughness, but probably not particularly good. Yeah, I actually think everything is just kind of good. I'm unsure between Gutterbones and Whisper Squad which one should come out. I think it's Whisper Squad, because you can recur Gutterbones, which is a little bit better when it comes to... Yeah, screw it. Let's go. Yeah, I think this is a little bit better. Sake shop owner, keeping it real with mono white weenie. Okay, in before this next mulligan is a no-lander as well. It's happened a few times today. Oh, okay, this is better. This is better. I'm gonna keep... Yeah, this is a weird one, because if we draw a cat, those two ovens are just gonna win the game for us. But I think we do just put back an oven. So we will see. We will see. Giant killer. Oh, we're just drawing all of the removal. I'm pretty good with that. Ardenvale. Inevitably going to be a huge pain in the ass. Hushbringer, sure. We can just kill that whenever we want, really. Do I want to play Oven now, or do I want to hold up a Noxious Grasp? I think I'll hold up a Noxious Grasp. I don't think I'm in much of a rush, to be honest. Yeah, no attacks either. Attacking with just the Hushbringer. I see no reason not to... Well, what would be better to use here? I think Heartless Axe is just better to use in this scenario. Because if everything is white, they do have the possibility of getting counters put on them from Loxodon. So Noxious Grasp would just be better. I think. Drowned Magistrate. Sure. I'm okay with killing them too. They have a lot of hate pieces. I was kind of thinking this, that mono white, like White Weenie, might end up actually being like quite good because of stuff like Drowned Magistrate and Hushbringer. They basically have no ETBs apart from Loxodon. So yeah, and they don't play from anywhere other than their hand, so could also be really good. We unfortunately can't attack yet, but we can kill everything on board. Banner, not amazing to see, but yeah, that's okay. I think they seem pretty happy to try and start racing here. I personally think I'm okay with blocking Giant Killer, killing Granite Magistrate. And then this turn... actually, yeah, we sack this. Next turn we untap, we play Lurrus, we have a spare food, we bring back Scorpion. And we're kind of a parody then, I guess. Let's kill some of these. These are nightmares. That was a good draw. Now the question is, do we Lurrus bring back Scorpion, or do we... Yeah, I think we Lurrus bring back Scorpion. We can do Scorpion next turn, we just get the cat open combo out. Yeah, let's do that. I think I prefer that. Do that next turn. The fact that they can tap down two things at a time is really, really annoying, but they can't tap down most of our deck with this one. Can I get spells from anywhere? It means I gotta kill this now. Yeah, maybe White Weenie is actually real good against these sacrifice decks now. Specifically Lurrus decks. Because Drowned Magistrate is really sticking a cog in our system here, so... This doesn't randomly exile or something, right? No, that's okay. I'm okay with blocking here. Yeah, actually just letting this happen, I think. Because this is cast spells, so I can still get it back with the food. Sack it to Witch's Oven and get it back again. Yeah, it doesn't stop the cat train. Cat train's a pain in the ass. It's just so good. Like, yeah, you got a board, but like it's not really doing anything to my board. Kill the Drowned Magistrate, get the Scorpion back, and then we're just kind of back where we were last turn. Unfortunate that that's a land, but let's kill this. Play the Scorpion. Attack with the cat, I guess. If you want to trade, that's fine. Feels like it's a net negative for them to trade here. For them, because then I could just sack the Scorpion, use the food to get back to Familiar, untap Luris, get back to Scorpion. There are so many loops. It's so good. Not to mention that we're also currently at 25 and they're at 14. No. If we sack this, it means that they lose. Now they could have another Devout Decree. This happened to me earlier. They can have another Devout Decree, the second one in their hand, which would be awful to use on a cat. But now at least we can get back Luris with Call of the Death Dweller, which will then allow us to get back other stuff. So yeah, I'm not too concerned with where we're at the moment. It's not ideal, but we really need to stop drawing land. That's what we need to do. 3 attack here. I think we get in with the Scorpion. Yeah, I think we'll just get in with the Scorpion. I want to hold back on the cat so that I can jump something, bring it back, drain. Bring it back. Geez, yeah, they're drawing some gas, alright. Yeah, okay, I don't like where we're at now. I do not like where we're at. Okay, well, it makes sense to trade with something as opposed to chump something, so 2, 4, 6. We're taking 8 here, going to 11. Not great. At least they only got a land, but now they can start making tokens with Ardenvale, so we're actually land was really bad. Land was really, really bad. I would have taken like a 1-drop over that any day. Please let me sack. Please let me sack. Sack cat. Come on, opponent. Come on. Huh. Alright, so we need to call the Death Dweller. That's probably the best draw we could get here. I mean, it's not really very good right now, is it? No, that's not great. That is not great. I don't plan on... If I attack with Scorpion here, it means that they can instant speed make a token and trade with it, which means I don't have 2 creatures next turn to sack to Priest. I think my best line is to do absolutely nothing, which is not what I want to be doing right now. They're going to swing for at least 10 here. If they draw something like Unbreakable Formation, if they draw Unbreakable Formation, I'm dead. There's pretty much nothing I can do. They can swing in here. I'm gonna have to just block a token, sack the cat. Yeah, Call of the Death Dweller would be pretty good. Maybe we need something like Witch's Vengeance in the sideboard to deal with like certain things. We also have to be aware that they played Fight as 1 in game 1 as well, so this is weird. Very weird. Oh god. Like the worst thing I could have drawn right now. Okay, so I could attack here. But it does mean that if I do that... Oh... If I do that and they make a token at instant speed and they eat one of the creatures, I can't DJ Priest, but I could DJ Priest in the middle of combat, but that means that I've got 2 spare mana that I can't use outside of combat, so I think I have to do it now. Sack. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. It would have to be something pretty spectacular to draw off this, to make me not dead. So, all of the Death Dweller might do it. Even like Noxious Grasp won't do. Okay, cool. I'm going to activate this, draw a card, maybe get called the Death Dweller. Maybe. Noxious Grasp is cute, but definitely won't do it. There is a way I survive this turn, but it's actually, is there? No, I think it might be exact actually. Our opponent might have Exacxies. They make a token here. They attack. I Noxious Grasp something, gain a life. That leaves them with 8 power. Attacking. I sack the priest to the oven. Get a food. Bring back a cat. I don't think that does it, but in case I have my maths wrong, let's see. Sure thing. I think we need to knock, like... We can sack the food, yes. Well, we need to Noxious Grasp something, and I think it's the Guide Mother, because we can at least go on the ground with everything else. We have no flyers. So this is one of the only ways in the deck that we can kill Guide Mother. So I think we do that. Now, we can sack... Well, we have to sack the priest anyway, otherwise we're just dead. So I am going to 1, yes. So if we sack the food, it means that we take 8 and I gain 3. I go to 2, which means there's a chance I can go to 1 and draw off Locksmane next turn. But if I bring that cat here, I go to 8. I'll go to 8, I'll block something, I'll take 6 and go to 2. I think that's better. Yes. Sack food. Go. Block and trade with something. Doesn't matter. Human and soldier. So yeah, if we take out the soldier, it means that they don't have targets for fighters. They don't have 2 targets for fighters once. We go to 2. This is tight. This is really tight. Really? Oh, hold on. Hold the phone. Call of the Death Dweller. Get back Luris. Or we could get back. Hold on. This is tough. 5. We could get back Luris, get back Scorpion, sack Scorpion to Oven, drain for 2, sack the food, get back Cauldron Familiar. I think that's the best line that we have. Yeah, get back Luris anyway. That's our best line out of here. What was having like as well. Then we play Scorpion. We play Scorpion. I think we just pass turn. Like, I don't think we can do anything else here. No, can't do anything. Okay. I think we're still dead, but we're really hanging in there. This has really got the capability to stick it out to the bitter end. So what's good here is their tappers are not very good here because they're as good as our creatures. So tapping our creatures down isn't actually really going to do anything. Tapping down Luris will prevent us from gaining life, but that's about it. So yeah, I'd expect them to do that, which they did. Still think I'm dead. That seems weird and loose, but okay. Yeah, I suppose there's fewer tricks that I can have. Opponent's playing White Weenie, which is, I don't know, I think it's got potential. It's definitely fighting against me pretty well here. It's a very fast, proactive game plan. I can't really see much of a problem with it. I mean, let's be honest, Lansley. Is anyone playing a good deck right now? Is anyone playing a good deck? I don't think so. That Gideon's gonna kill us for sure. Okay, so we sack Scorpion. Drain for 2. Get back Cat. Sacking food. Go to blockers. I think we've pulled this one off. This is the one without any... This is lifelink. Maybe we haven't. We go to 1 again. Let's go to 1 again. Oh, yeah, Winota decks are silly. Absolutely silly. But in a good way. Okay, so they're at 6. We play this. We play... Yeah, I think we win. I think we win. So I go to combat. Attack with Luris. Boop. Gain life. Play Scorpion. Sack Scorpion. Take the food. Get back Cat. Sack this. I love this deck. This deck's great. It's like so much fun. There are so many lines in it. It's so sweet. 10 out of 10. Up in gold 1. Got there. I'm not good. I'm not good with these decks. I'm not good with the sack decks. But I can definitely see, like, I was doing real well with the flash decks. They were a lot of fun, particularly the Dimir flash. That's just my kind of style. It's nice and aggressive. It's disruptive. It's good fun. But these are so convoluted. There's so many lines, and the mono black one is probably the simplest one. It's got like one game plan. It's like I rely so heavily on DJ Priest and Luris, and just hopefully it works. And most of the time it does. But like the Rakdos ones are like, brain is melted. Like there's so many options. We don't have the cat oven, but our hand is decent, so let's go. I do find that this one relies incredibly heavily on cat oven combo, but that's fine because it's real good. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with this deck. I'm loving this. I might actually just build this in paper. For when, paper exists again. But we'll see. We'll see if it's still a deck by then. Because it could also just not be. Rotation could happen before we're in paper again. Do we start aggressive? I think we do. I think we're slightly less aggressive, strangely enough, than like the Rakdos ones. Because the Rakdos one's running like Butcher and stuff. That's like... When you see someone play a Butcher, you're like, oh, I'm in for a rough ride. But this, I could put a DJ Priest, but I'm going to combat anyway. I'm going to bot it. I'm thinking Priest because it gives me more options next turn. Priest, yeah, that's what I kind of figured. They probably don't have removal. They're playing Temple of Mysteries, so yeah, it's entirely possible. I mean, do I just play 2 creatures and Priest of Forgotten Gods them? That seems reasonable, because if I do this and then attack with Knight and then Priest... You reckon Smash Pump? Right? Boop. See, when I play decks that are like, that have many convoluted lines like this, I often look at them and go, okay, so I could do this and I could do that and I can twist the whistle and do the blah 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 blah, and then like not realize that you could just like turn things sideways. You know, sometimes that's just good.
I know my
Teferi.
responsibility.
I'm
Don't worry,
very okay with
I got
this.
this.
I'm very okay with this. That's so down on, well, everything. Kill Teferi because
This is hardly my worst
I have a
defeat.
personal problem with him. I can see me running out. Yeah, it's really, really bad against Zac. It's bad against a lot of decks. I honestly don't think it's very good against the flash decks either. I can just, yeah, cat. I want to say cat knight. Yeah, cat knight, because then I can pump. Yeah, this is fine. It's fine. It's fine. They're a 10. They're probably in trouble. I feel like there's a Shatter the Sky coming, because they've always got a Shatter the Sky on turn 4. Wreak a Shatter off these lads. Here comes. Oh, crisis. That's a crisis indeed. We just DJ them, right? We just DJ them? Like, DJ, sack things. Get another priest and then attack them. Yeah, see, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Yeah, sack the 2 cats. And then just call them back. Yeah. This seems good. This seems good. Target this. Submit. Sack. Done. Bring him to 9. Draw the oven. Yes, please. Play the oven. Play the... Hang on, I could be more mana efficient here. I could play the Mire Triton. Yeah, Mire Triton, and then... Combat. Pump. I'm pretty sure they're dead like 7 Ways to Sunday here. Like they're like there's no surviving this. I doubt it. Like, with 2 cats in the bin. Could have brought them to 1. 1 is not 0. I think that says I win, but I'm not sure.
Right on schedule.
They have to bounce the knight or they're dead with what's on board, but they're also dead with just these, so... Yeah, like, this is super bad. Are they just, like, weighing things up here and being like, wait, what? Like, if they don't bounce knight, they're just dead to onboard damage. I honestly think I sack this. I'll sack the knight. Like, the knight's not going anywhere. I'm sacking this. Do this. Yup. They don't draw a card. They play a land. Then attackers, yada yada yada. Sack a cat. Yep. Go to 4. Here's 4 damage on board. Opponent, what you gonna do against the board? Yep. Just turn everything sideways. It's fine. Even if they kill everything or anything, it doesn't matter. Yeah. That wasn't even remotely close. That feels like a pretty good matchup. You just get, like, if you can get an oven and a priest going, like, you're pretty set. I quite like the idea of getting rid of these. These are like the slowest creatures, and they're only really kind of good in other creature matchups. Definitely thinking drill bit. Want to get some drill bits in to make sure that we don't stop, or that we can stop the shatters. The only ones that will get us are the ones off the top of the deck. I'm kind of okay with 1 or 2 Noxious Grasp as well, because I definitely don't want to have to deal with what's it called? Hydrocrisis. There we go. Heartless Act feels terrible in the face of Hydrocrisis, I think, so let's just get rid of that. And then we got 2 to get rid of, I think. No, he says. It removes counters. It doesn't kill it. Like if they played a crisis for 3, then yes, it would kill it, or we can use it as like a combat trick, but it just doesn't outright kill it, whereas Noxious Grasp does. This is real good. It like I get to drill bit twice on turn 2, and then they have no hand, and then they're like, well, I can't do anything. And then they're just stuck top decking, and yeah, drill bit feels good. If there was a lot of like Uro and stuff, I haven't come across a lot of Uro lately, I would probably change this to Agonizing Remorse, but what am I pulling out? 2. You kind of pull out all or none of the Whisper Squad, so I think I'm just going to pull out a Gutter Bones, and maybe just need 3 Noxious Grasp. Screw it, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. I want to make sure that we've a nice critical mass of wound reps. But let's see. I'd say I'd probably be playing one more game after this. I've been on for a few hours now, so it's been a bit of fun. This is fine. I can kill whatever they try and put in our way. Whisper Squad gets us more cards. The worst and yet coolest, I think, Squadron Hawk ever printed. I think this is a really cool one. Call is okay. Let's get out let's get a Scorpion. Scorps! What's that for, I wonder? You gonna try and scatter my essence, bro? I mean, sure. Like, this is great insurance against counters, but it's just an omen. Yeah, I'll take it. If they want to... So they paid 2 life and paid 2 mana in order to scry 2 and draw a card. Feels like that's really not what you want to be doing against this deck. So I'm pretty okay with that. This hand is a little light on, and this is sort of part of one of the mistakes that, well, not mistakes, it's one of the downsides of like sideboarding generally with a deck like this that's so laden on synergy, is that we have our sideboard, our post-board interaction, but it means that our main game plan is kind of weak. Like, we have Serrated Scorpion and Whisper Squad in order to sack to our Priest, which is not a whole lot. I can see Guns and Priest here, but they're just in such a fairy.
No, I am not.
Oh, okay, okay, they're keeping it. Oh, that actually works out very nicely. Kill it.
Just let me know if you're up for round 2.
I think I'm just swinging in here. I don't think I can afford to sack both things. Oh, maybe I could. You know what? Maybe I could. If they want to shatter here, that's also fine, because this is amazing. This is amazing. I'm pretty on board with this. Literally. Cage. Wrecked. Shreked. Ripping peps. This deck can't handle a cage. It just can't. Alright, cool. Get in. I'm what's called dead. So Luris and Oven and Goat. Just playing tiny creatures and hoping it's good enough now. If they play a Shatter to the Sky, that, like, we kind of have to play into it here, because we kind of definitely, like, Oven is now offline. Called Death Rattle is now offline. Nissa is it's not great, but it's not the worst.
Protect itself.
Yeah, that's okay.
The land shall conquer you.
This doesn't have a color, right? No, this is no color. So, unless does it say? It's just 0, 0. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So I can't call up Whisper Squad. That's kind of a pain. You know what though? If I just priest them, I might actually just get there. Sack this and sack this. Go to 8. You sack the creature. Draw cards. Yeah, I'll probably Noxious the Nissa. That's fine. Noxious Nissa.
I cannot
Go to
protect you
combat.
anymore.
Attack for 3. Profit? Play DJ Priest. Hope for the best. Maybe. Like, if they don't have an answer here, I think we're good. But if they do, we're kind of oh god. Actually, that probably won't do it. That won't do it. That actually won't do it. I think we won. Nice. We attack with Lurrus and a priest, and then use the other priest to sack them. And that's exactly. Nope, it does not buy them any turns. Boop, boop. Damage. Submit. Sack, sack. Boop. Boop. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. So even around a cage, maybe this can deal with a cage. Maybe this can deal with a cage. That was alright. Yeah, it relies very heavily on like specific synergies that can or cannot work with a cage. Like it's Cat Oven and the Priest. Like they're the main ones really. It does turn off Call of the Dark Dwellers as well, Simster, yeah. Which is unfortunate. It might be worth considering pulling one out for post board, because again this is quite in on the graveyard synergies, but it might be fine. We're against another Lurrus deck. Let's see if it is a mono black sack. Honestly, this looks kind of fine. I've won on 2 lands before, and I'm sure I'll draw one soon. Famous last words. Screw it. Screw it. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 1-drops in my hand. Like, this is just let's go. Let's go, let's go. Easy game. Easy game. It'll always work. 5 Leyline. I do not. Oh, I never didn't have it. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oven. Scorpion. Go. Never didn't have it. James. Always remember that. Always got it. I don't always got it. That was absolute freak. Yes, this is mono black Luxac. You're right. Okay, so this is Oven Tribal, for sure. This is unfortunate though, because the 3rd land means I can't attack and pump, which kind of sucks. But I can get some stuff down, so that's a thing. I feel like this is going to cause me to lose the game. I'm going to lose the game. But if I get a cat, we're going to have a hell of an oven train going here. We're going to be cooking with diesel. That's the phrase. Okay, so our opponent could play. Actually, I don't. What could they play that could be actually that impactful right now? Because if they have Oven, that's pretty big. If they're just playing Lurrus, I. Fine. Oh, they have an Oven in the bin. Okay, that's bad. That's real bad. Yeah. Okay, this is decent, I guess. I can definitely attack. Let's see if they value anything. They can't play any tricks either, so this could be okay. could work out alright. If I pump this, it just gets bigger and then we're kind of looking alright then. So I could also oven and then get a whisper squad. That could work too. I don't think I want to pump this. I think I just want to get it through. I might actually just want to play Luris here to try and keep up the value. I think it's probably the best line here. Yeah, this might be best because we've got Scorpion that can race a cat. So if that's what they're doing, we're probably in a real good spot. Unless they've Mayhem Devil, in which case we're screwed. No, 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 stop it, no. You know what? No, you don't get it. You don't get my Luris. There you go. Didn't like that, did you? Deal with it. What? Robber of the Rich? Is that in any lists? I wasn't aware of that. Okay. This is a weird one. Okay, well that's really good. So I can use Call the Death Dweller to get back Luris. Nope. Hello? Yes, there we go. Okay. I thought that didn't update after I clicked it for a second. I was like, don't tell me I got back nothing. So I'm going to sack Scorpion. And then bring back Scorpion. I feel like I'm in a reasonable position. Not a great one, but a reasonable one. I can't cast stuff like Flame the Firstborn either, so that's kind of okay. Casting Rick's Mighty Reveler is pretty good though, from the graveyard. So, they get to see more cards, but we get to drain more life. So, I guess it all depends on how quick they can get into something like a Mayhem Devil. If they get a Devil, we're in trouble. And then next turn I'll just bring it back with Luris. That seems reasonable. Mighty Reveler? Sure. They wanted to turn on the Spectacle here, I assume. Because I think you can cast it from the bin using Spectacle with Luris, I believe. Because it's a permanent that has CMC 2 or less, yeah. I think so. So they got another one, sure. Okay. Cat. Okay, and then they can sack and bring back, and then sack and bring back, yep. Do I want to do anything here on my turn? No, I think I'm good. Off the top, cat, please. No. Well, that's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. So, if we bring back Scorpion, Heartless Act on Luris. They can sack it to Witches of them, that's fine. It forces them to do it. Or just not. That's fine too. Play Oven. And I don't even think I have to attack. I think just hang tight. Like, Scorpion's just a better cat, I think. Could have held on to the Oven there because I could have bluffed something, but Yeah, that was what I was afraid of them having. Was Luris. Or called the Death Dweller. If they have a Luris, then yeah, it's definitely in the deck. Okay. What way do I want to do this? Back here. Go to damage, take 4. They have to sack something in order to bring it back with Luris, which I'd imagine they might do it with Rick's Mighty Raveler. Or not. Okay. Rick's Mighty Raveler to bring it back is just draw a card, basically, so that's pretty decent. Quite concerned about the Croxa though. That's kind of my main concern right now. Land is not great, unfortunately. Play this from the bin. I think I'm gonna attack with Knight of the Ebon Legion. Because we can pump and kill whatever they block with, which I'm fine with. Okay, I'm also. It gets them back with the food, but what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Do I want to? Well, I suppose I can do all this at instant speed. I can get 2 Whisper Squads, or I can eat some food. Maybe this game is gonna be won through no attacking on my side at all. Probably. So okay, let's go to blocks. Block the robber, I guess. Go to damage. Damage. I should have sacked that for a food. That was my mistake. Sometimes I just forget that exists, despite the fact that I've got 50 ovens. I've got a whole pizza joint going on here. I'm probably going to draw a card actually off Lockbane. Probably the best thing to do here. Definitely need to do something about this board state. It's getting a bit out of hand. Yeah, they can now cast that with Spectacle, so they're going to discard 1 card and draw 3. That's real good. Oh, they're escaping Croxa. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Also, I think the Rick's Mighty Raveler would have been a little bit better because it meant that they would have been able to Croxa next turn and they would have an additional 3 cards. So, yeah, that was a terrible draw. Also, a terrible draw. Let's play this. Let's play Scorpion. I think I have to hold back here. This is a weird game. They get long and convoluted. I'm fairly alright with this. Going to blockers. Block here. Block here. Pump the Knight, kill Croxa. Boop, boop, boop. I'm at 7. This is not looking good. Well, actually, no, it might not be too bad. It might not be too bad. I'm actually strangely a little short on mana. Oh god, another one. They should probably sack this to the oven. Or not. If they get a Mayhem Devil, I'm dead. I'm so dead. They can sack that. Play that with Spectacle from Luris. Yeah, Spectacle cost paid. Discard a bunch of stuff. Draw a bunch of stuff. Probably have me dead. Oh, Whisper Squad. Okay. Yeah, Whisper Squad's actually real good for our opponent here because they can just pump out a bunch of creatures now. Now I got the cat oven? Okay. Well, I guess that's something. I guess I also get this. Yeah, this works too. So I just don't do anything. Right? This game is so strange. I'd reckon, for sure. This is game 1, isn't it? Good God. Yeah, passive attackers. So, block. Block. Go to damage. Sack the... Actually, no, hold on. I don't need to do that. I can... Yeah, no, I go to damage. I'm trying to use my mana efficiently here where possible. There's no cards in graveyard other than Croxa, so it doesn't really do much. That's a scary card right now. It's definitely a scary card right now. I might be okay. Maybe. Okay, yep. They do the thing. It's not being paid for spectacle, right? No, it's not. Okay. Just draw a card. Discard a card. Okay, it was a mountain. If they show me a Mayhem Devil, this is probably over. Okay, so I bring this back. Food does gain life, yep. 100%. I might actually be gaining some this turn. Or getting some Whisper Squads. I'm not sure yet. I guess it depends on how this runs. Yes. You get some life gain. Oh god, this is taking some time. Cat. Do the loop. Cat. Do the loop. They are playing Lairs, yes. Gaining more life. Yes, that's fine. Huh. Sack the cat. Get some Whisper Squads, I think, here. Possibly. Whisper Squad. Go get a little dingus. Come on. Come on, Arena. Please no break. There we go. Activate again. There's an ambulance flying past outside, as I'm sure you can hear. DJ Priest. Pretty good. I don't think good enough right now, but I'm definitely going to play her out. Scorpion is the play, I think. Good God. There's so many things here. Okay, so what happens if I do a bunch of crap here? What can I do? I can sack the Scorpion. I can sack the Scorpion to drain for 2, then 3, 4, 5. I don't think it's enough just yet. I think this is gonna go on a long time. I think I can't attack here either, can I? No, I don't think so. I don't think anything's particularly profitable for either of us right now. Because they can just block with the cats and they use the food to get them back, and then that just drains and it's undoing my work. So I think just pass. I have to have DJ Priest survive this turn. If they activate DJ Priest, all that happens is I lose 2 life and I sack the Scorpion, which actually means they lose 2 life. So that's fine, actually. It's totally fine. Scorpion. Oh god. This is gonna get drawn out. Okay. Yeah, they sack the Scorpion and the thing. Sure. Drain for 2. Drain for 2. I'm gonna sack Scorpion. Drain for 2 backwards at you again. At some point, they're just going to draw Mayhem Devil. If they draw Mayhem Devil, they're basically going to be able to machine gun my board and I'm dead. They'll probably just machine gun my face, to be honest. And if that is what they do... oh no, they're playing Luris. I keep thinking this. I keep thinking this incorrectly. Yeah, I can win with the cat, probably. It's because they have Luris as the companion that they're not running. Yeah. I'd completely missed that like a ding dong. So... yeah, I could do it 3 times a turn, and then the same with the... really? Okay, sure. Scorpion and Croxa. Okie dokie. Okay, I discard a card that doesn't exist. And I think... yep. They can't draw Devil. Yeah, you're right. You're right. There's no point in really trading with stuff here. It's just a case of... did they play a land? Because if they did... they played something with Luris already. They played the Scorpion. Okay. So, they... I kind of don't want them to have... what can they do here? Why are they attacking with Luris? Familiar. Whisper Squad. I'm willing to have them lose Robber the Rich as well. I think I'm okay with this. This doesn't feel horribly well thought out, but maybe it is. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it was very good for our opponent, but okay. Sack food. Bring this back. Drain. Food. Bring this back. Drain. Stream is lagging. To be honest, it's probably my PC at this point. This is the longest stream I've done in a while, and my PC pretty much can't handle it. So, yeah. Or other way around. It's likely, unfortunately. I can't actually do a whole lot about it, I'm afraid. It could just be that the connection isn't fantastic. Our internet hasn't been great lately, but we'll see, I suppose. Yeah, I think it's only happened in the last little, like in the last few minutes or so, maybe. But I think I want to get a Whisper Squad here as well. So we're going to do that too. Boop, boop, boop. Do this thing. Do that thing. Get a Whisper Squad. That's the last one, I believe. Yep. Okay. Can I win yet? I don't think so. But I'm also lower on time than my opponent, so by a good 4 minutes. So... okay, well, land, not very useful. However, I can activate and draw a card to see if I can get anything useful. It's fine. Play Scorpion. Problem here is that if I DJ Priest them, the Scorpion undoes the work. Might take a bit of time to do this, but sure, look, we have the time. I'm gonna bring back this Gutter Bones. Actually, will I? Yeah, I think. Yeah, maybe I'll play the. I'll play the Knight. I'll bring back a Gutter Bones. I'll play a Gutter Bones. Play Gutter Bones. Sack Gutter Bones to the... well, I can do that later. And just spam the cat a bit. No attacks. In turn. Get big with the Knight. Yep. this is so silly. That thing, yeah, we can bring that back at some point, or we'll draw it at some point. Still have more than half our deck to go. So is our opponent. Okay, they're bringing back all the cats. Yep, I think I'd rather them bring back cats than use their food on stuff. So I'm pretty okay with this. If they have direct removal, I'm gonna be real. If they have a DJ Priest, or if they've not claimed the first one, that's gonna be real sad. Okay, I'm gonna. Whoa, that's a wide swing. Yeah. Okay. I'll sack Gutterbones. Oh. They can bring back a Croxa now. This is not good. Yeah, see, they've got the inevitability of Croxa. We don't. But we've more ovens, so maybe that works out. Yeah, they're bringing back Croxa. We're discarding Gutterbones, which is fine. I'm not too pushed about that, to be honest. We are going to have to hold up the Knight to give it Death Touch and kill it. But that's okay. Jeez, stop drawing the scorpions, man. Come on. Yep, okay. Well, I'm going to sack a Whisper Squad and do the cat thing. Both of these decks are grinding so hard. It's kind of silly. Yep. Yep. Our life totals have just been swinging back and forth like crazy, and they haven't really changed much. Like, our opponent was on this and we were on this like last turn, so we're not really getting anywhere. But like, by the time we start stabilizing with Knights and stuff, they have their Croxa, and then that starts getting out of hand. And yeah, at least we can do the cat thing on our turn if we really need to in order to grow the Knight. But it also doesn't feel like a spectacular direction to go necessarily. Okay, so we play this, we draw a card. We got another cat. This is good. This is good. Now we play a Scorpion. We DJ Priest them, sacking the Scorpion and the Cauldron Familiar. They're probably going to sack the Scorpion themselves. Oh my god. This is getting dumb. Draw a card. That's another Scorpion. Can we do that with that alone? If we sack Scorpion now, we make a food, bring back a cat. We might actually be able... Can we do this? Can we... Oh... They can make food and gain 3, yes. Okay. We could use our remaining 3 mana to pump the Knight, but that... because we got one in the pool, but that seems a little loose, to be honest. I think we're gonna sack this anyway. Yeah, it doesn't do a lot. It would force them to block with something, but that doesn't really... Yeah, they just put a 1/1 on it, exactly. That was kind of my thinking on it. Bring back this. Sack of food. He's gonna go to Knight for this turn at least. Should I hold that mana up? I don't think I've a need to, because I mean, I can, in an emergency, sack a food, but The fact that they've got Priests of the Forgotten Gods means that this Scorpion plus Croxa plus the Priest is 2, 4. That's 7 alone, which is pretty rough. I think I'm going to get back a Gutter Bones so that I don't take anything off of Croxa. That's probably reasonable. No. I don't think so. If I had called the Death Dweller, I would attack with Luris, but I unfortunately don't. That's my Whisper Squad. Okay. Ooh, hold on. Does that mean... No, we can't do it. Okay, that's okay. This is a crazy game. This is silly. Redonkulous. That's the start. Yep. Okay. I feel like we're not... Yeah, this ain't gonna go well. They're gonna untap and we're at 10. And they're at 8. So many ways we can gain. They can't attack with the knight on board, however, we can't give it Death Touch just yet. That's the problem. Now I'm fine with blocking a Croxa with a cat and sacking it, and that's fine, but I'm doing some flunging all the same though. So yeah, I'm fine with discarding the Gutter Bones. That's okay. I'm going to blockers, block the Croxa, Bloxa, and then Knight on the Robber? How many are in the bin? 6 that can bring back Croxa? That's pretty rough. This seems legit. Yeah, I don't really know where they were going with this. It doesn't seem to make a lot of sense, but... Okay. Sure. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, let's go. Okay, I think that's all their Whisper Squads now, is it? Is that all their Whispers? We've gotten, like, no Call of the Death Dwellers, which is pretty good. I am good to bring this up now? Yeah, I'm okay to bring one of these up now. This seems very bizarre. Yeah, I'm just bringing the cat back and sack it. That's exactly what I'm doing, yeah. So mitigated the life loss. Sack a cat. Opponent. I believe if we're lucky here, we'll be able to maybe untap and win. That's loose. That's loose. What? I feel like they should have waited until after combat to do that so that they could, or before combat, to draw the card off DJ Priest, because yeah, that's, yeah, I don't know, because they could have drawn a claim the firstborn and then grabbed my Luris and sacked it to something, and then that would have put me significantly behind. Well, not fully behind, but enough that it's a problem. But I think I might be able to win this turn. They may well have lost this turn. Like, yeah, I think you might be right. Okay, so we play DJ. We play DJ out. We do that. That's a whole thing. Yeah, they do the thing. I think we can use these Whisper Squads to our heart's content here. We bring back the Scorpion with Luris, first of all, I think. Unless, no, we activate Lochtwain first. Because we have no cards in hand, we draw a card, see what we get. Got a friggin' land. Okay, thanks. We sack a Whisper Squad get back a cat? Hold on. No, we play Scorpion. We sack the 2 of these to... Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm bringing back the gutter to mitigate the thing off. Croxa. I think I'm going to sack a Whisper Squads, maybe? I'll sack a cat. Sack a cat. Drain for 2. They lose 2. Yeah, I think I win here. Sack a Whisper Squad. Hang on. Choices. Sack a Whisper Squad. Get back cat. Sack of food. Yeah, got there. Yeah. Sack cat. Yeah, there's no way to gain life. Good God. This game was ridiculous. I'm quitting after this one. I'm not doing another one of these. This is insane. Oh my God. This is game 1. This is game freaking 1. Bring this back. I'm still playing Nate. This is the last game. I'm packing it up. I'm both dead. Well, my opponent's dead, but like, did I have this on best of 1? Please tell me I've on best of 1. Please tell me I've 8 minutes left in the clock. I'm not doing this. So I can't beat them that quick. Maybe I can. I've got 8 minutes. If I can't beat them in 8 minutes, screw it. I should probably have sideboarded there, but honestly, I don't really have. No, actually I do. I slapped. They have more time than me by about 4 minutes. Yeah. More time than me by about 4 minutes. So, yeah, I made a mistake. I should have brought in some sideboard pieces, which I didn't. So, I am probably just definitely not going to win this one. But, you know. Yeah, our opponent has 16. Oh my God, they've doubled the time. So, I'm going to keep this even though it's not amazing. But, you know what, we got a turn 1 play. So, screw it. Let's go with Knight. DJ Priest. Sure. I am all for killing him. Get in. Killed him. Okay, Madruz, Mario Raveler. This might mean they're... No, they're not short on land. Okay, Scorch is fine. Yep. Oh, the Death Dweller, also fine. I'm more inclined to just be fine to just attack and pump here. Do my pump? Because then they have the potential to play Lurrus Land Scorpion, and then I'm behind. I think I'm actually just okay with them bopping off. You don't have the strength to play either. I know them feels. I think I want to just get a bunch of drops out. These decks are super complex. My head's wrecked. Head's absolutely wrecked playing this. I've also been playing this for like this one game for like Lurrus, that's fine. Not super concerned about it right now. You can never get to one, it's driving me crazy. No them feels, bro. Flunk. Deal with this. Deal with this. I'm okay with this. Now it gets a counter. And I play Whisper Squad. And they're kind of looking okay, to be honest. They're looking okay. Yeah, no block. They're gonna spectacle the Rick's Mighty Reveler, but there's not much I can do on that. They likely have a Crockset in hand, in which case next turn they'll be able to just play it. Probably, yeah, for sure. Good. DJ Priest is also pretty good, actually. The Oven, however. Boop, boop, boop. Let's get in there. What's in the bin? A cat. Yeah. I'm fine playing this out. I feel like I'm in a pretty decent position. Oh, they've got so much grindy stuff. No! No, no, no. Bold. Very bold. No. Very bold. Not taking that. Not allowing you to do that. If you want to DJ me, you DJ me with your own creatures. No DJ Priest in my own stuff. Yeah, I think I'm... yeah, they could go no blocks here. Tons of damage. They get to potentially spectacle Rick's Mighty Reveler if they want to. That's fine. Yeah, not great, but it's fine. It's a thing that'll happen. I think I win the race by pumping as well. Yeah, I think you might be right. Because I've just got gutter bones that I can just keep bringing back. This feels loose by our opponent. Okay. I sacked that. This is just silly. Oh my god. Stop playing DJ Priest. Okay. So. Oh, this is awkward. If they only had one priest, this would have been so much easier. I think I still have to kill it anyway because this way they don't have any good things that they can do here. I didn't want to attack first because I didn't want to lose a gutter bones. I wanted to get the damage through. So I think this is probably the better thing. Yeah, so this is okay. I can activate Whisper Squad, get a creature, sack it to Oven, bring back Cat, which is okay. Yep. That's pretty good. I sack 2 Scorpions, drain me for 1 million. Yeah, that's pretty good. This ain't good. This ain't good. I may have made a mistake here. It's likely I've made a mistake here. Actually, hold on. I think I might be okay here. If I get one of those, sack it to the Oven, get back Cat, double block Luris. Is that worth doing? Probably. I can get back to Whisper Squad later with all the Death Dweller if I really need to. So that's okay. Double block. Turn off your engine. Turn off the engine. Okay, I think I'm in the better spot here because if they sack 2 creatures, they have like nothing on board. So if they do that, I'm gonna be very happy. Okay, I'm okay with this. They do hit me for 6 here, which is huge. But I just attack the gutter bones, like. I can bring back stuff called the Death Dweller. And then I'm kind of okay then. Maybe not. All the Whisper Squads. Okay, Whisper Squad is actually... Whisper Squad is really good. I was not expecting Whisper Squad to be good, but their board's very massive. This is a problem. The knight does hit for 7, but it's not going to get through much like this, but we'll see. We'll see. What happens if we attack with both? Yeah, I'm going to flunge. Screw it. I've got 3 minutes left, like... Yeah, they're probably going to want to do some blocking here. I would imagine. This seems okie dokie to me. Yeah, I'm thinking of callback Call the Death Dweller and something else. Callback Luris. Death Touch. Callback. Cat? Callback Cat. Then I can open attack and do the thing there. That seems reasonable, because all that'll happen here is I just lose Cauldron Familiar to the Priest of Forgotten Gods activation, then our opponent has basically nothing on board. I think? That seems okay. Cat, sure, yeah. Cat doesn't really do a whole lot. Unless they have Oven in hand. No, they don't. Okay. This is good. This is good. We're super tight right now. Super, super tight in terms of life. But Laris is just going to make this huge. Like a big thing. So I think here is where I should sack Cat, because they don't have the potential to do anything else to me right now. So I can make sure that I gain the life off this. Yeah, and then I just sack Cat. Like, they'd have to have something pretty good here, I think. They draw more cards to try and get through and find something. Like, I think they're just flooding real hard. Yeah, this seems like flooding real hard. Oh, this is awkward, because I kind of need to attack with Luris to gain life, but I know they will double block. Well, I'm definitely attacking with Knight. If I attack with Luris, that kind of kills my engine, so I don't think I can attack with Luris. Yeah, I think I'm better off just going with this. Yeah, go damage. Play. Hold on, how many Whisper Squad we got there? We got 2 there. If I play Whisper Squad and get a Whisper Squad, no, that's not very good at all. I'm a dope. Well, no, actually, I can activate. I can play Gutter Bones here as well. I can play Gutter Bones, activate Whisper Squad, sack it, get back Cat. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Let's just play Martrain. No, because if they have a Croxa, that'll deal damage to me, so I need to hold that in hand. Yeah, I think this is what I need to do. Okay, well, they're definitely drawing land, so... This game is absurd, and I'm gonna time out. I'm definitely timing out. Oh, no. Okay, so I need to activate this. That's like the one card I didn't want them to draw. Get this. That's Xaxes as well. Actually, I did this wrong. I could have just sacked the Gutter Bones for food and had the food and gone to 6. Actually, no, that's still lethal anyway. That's still lethal. Yeah, I think they got me. I think they got me. Maybe I should have attacked with Lurus. Who knows? Yeah, they just sack those things and I'm dead. Yep. That's unfortunate. I won't have time for final game, unfortunately, but yep. I think I'm just gonna have to leave it there, which is not brilliant, but yeah, run out of time. I should have brought in the Timorets for sure. I should definitely have brought those in. Probably the Myers Grasp as well to get that chain sort of going. But yeah, deck's great though. I love this deck. It's so much fun. But yeah, that was that. We didn't cast a single red or green spell today, so I didn't even get my daily, which is pretty funny. I did quite enjoy that. This was a long ass stream. This went on way longer than I expected it to. But yeah, that's it for myself anyway. I am going to where am I looking? I'm going to sign off here now in a mo. Bear with me. Where's my face? There's my face. Bless you, Lan. Sneezing over here. But yeah, I'm gonna sign off here. Thanks everybody for coming along. If you haven't yet jumped over to my Twitter, jump over to me there. And that's kind of it for today. So I will see you folks on Monday. I hope you have a great weekend. I hope you have a great time. Sorry, I'm just tripping out. I'm knackered now. My eyes are wrecked. Have a good evening. Have a good weekend. And whatever you do, take it easy and keep on janking.